My teacher, wisdom of all things.
Oh my god. Wait, this is so
Call
pretty.
upon
Whoa, holy dude. All of their budget went to do this cutscene. Yo! Excuse me? Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we are going to be playing the brand new honkaistarrail 3.2 story. We're going to be continuing the story from last time. This is going to be the second half of the newest main Trailblaze mission called Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. So last time we ended off learning a bunch of lore, a bunch of stuff about Anaxa. Holy shit, Anaxa is so funny. Like I actually really like his character a lot. I like how it's just unapologetically, not evil, but like just how much he just doesn't care about anything but his own motivations. And yeah, and I'm excited to spend some more time with Castras because I'm assuming this second half is going to be more Castras focused since it is the Castras patch and she has yet to really show up for most of the story. So yeah, I'm excited. We're going to spend some time with her. I think we're going to Stixia as well to go find Thanatos and stuff. And it's going to be very, very interesting. And I cannot wait to find out what they have in store for us. So yeah, is it gonna be sad? Are we gonna cry? I mean, it is the update pertaining to themes of death and stuff, and we have yet to see any death. So, I mean, we've seen some death, but it was more like death and rebirth. But anyways, we'll see. We'll find out when we play it. But yeah, before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Also, feel free to leave a comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. Did you guys like it? Didn't like it? Also, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. Here we go. All right. So yeah, last time we finished off. We went through all those memories alongside Anaxa of the previous iterations of the Chrysos heirs. We learned that the Titans are actually the demigods fusing with the Titan souls to become the next Titan. And yeah, lots of big lore drops, lots of stuff happening. There's also the whole like council politics and stuff too with the stupid lady Kindness she's a rat, guys. Okay, anyways, we'll deal with her eventually, but for now, we are returning to the bath chamber, and then I guess we are going to see where we're gonna go next. I'm pretty sure we're spending some time with Castras next, though.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Oh yeah, we ended off on directly on a debate in which we actually didn't debate. It was just more the others talking. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Mem is saying real words now. I know. Honestly, it's so blessed. This is my favorite part of this update is the fact that Mem is finally speaking. Like guys, the mem stuff was cute for 5 minutes, but oh my goodness gracious. It's fine though, because Mem is now speaking to us and I love it. She sounds so much better.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem.
Ooh.
Let's see. I still have...
Mem did the reading for us to help us lower the exposition. Let's go, Mem. Mem's the MVP.
Only 32 books to go.
Oh. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Oh.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
I mean, if you're reading something boring, sometimes I get it, okay? Even sometimes when I'm not reading something boring, because I like to read before I go to bed on my phone, so then I'm very used to falling asleep while reading. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest. Reading what, you might ask? Don't worry about it.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Where does Mem go when we don't see them, actually? I don't know. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma. Where is somewhere? Ooh, I was gonna say, ooh, Castra's POV of this. Yan! Can we stop coming to the Trian spot? I would like to stop being reminded of what happened.
Cass? What a surprise.
Like, that would be very nice. Okay, I love Trian, but I needed them to stop reminding me that they fucking killed her.
Lady Treeby. Is something troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Treeby for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
It's okay, Castras. Just jump on the hopium train that, you know, Stixia landed the dead. So maybe you'll see Trian there. Maybe Trian will come back to life. Somehow Trian returned. Palpatine type beat.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today? Is that a figure of speech? In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled. Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing.
Bruh. Don't give me the flashback, bro. Is this Tengen part 2? I don't know. I hope it's not. I hope it's not, guys. I need them to kill characters and actually, like, leave them dead. I'll be so honest. Because otherwise, the stakes are just gonna be non-existent. So, guys, I love Trian, and I'm very sad about her passing, but she better stay dead.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart. Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced. Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even found it yet. But I guess what Trivia means is that, you know, now we actually have a path, you know, for us to take.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all.
Wait, so tomorrow is Stixia, which is Land of the Dead, which I guess is kind of true.
I believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Are they actually going to... there's no way they bring her back, okay? Listen, guys, I love Trian a lot. I loved the entire arc, and I loved everything that happened. But I just really feel like games need to be more willing to kill off characters if they are going to set up a story in which they're gonna kill off the character. You know? Like, if you don't want to kill off characters, fine. Then don't set it up like you've killed them. You know? You know? Like, for me, like, as a part of the suspension of disbelief is eliminated in Starrail off rip just because they have been unwilling to make any of the deaths permanent in this game. So it's like whenever a character dies, I'm like, okay, they're coming back. But with Trian, I can believe that Trian might actually pass because Trian is like one part of a whole, right? In the end, Triby is the character. Tribios is the character, and Tribios still technically lives on, even if a part of her has passed. So I can maintain my suspension of disbelief on this front if they do not walk back on it. So we'll see. We'll see.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos heir we know. Thank you, Lady Treeby.
If they bring her back, they will bring back the other 997 as well. Imagine our account would blow up, guys. That's the real global passive. They're gonna release another Triby, a Triby alts later, and it's going to be Triby with all her entire self, and then her global passive will be that every single Triby will give the damage buff to all of your entire account.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off. Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Oh my god. When they give it to her, I'm gonna be emo as hell!
So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels.
That's so
See you tomorrow.
That's so sad because Castras wanted to give Trian the gift. You know, the stone before, so that she gave Trian the gift, and Trian wanted to give a gift back, but then Trian fucking died! So she couldn't return the favor! Okay, I'm depressed. See you tomorrow? I can't say. Wait! She said, wait a second, guys. Wait, she said see you tomorrow. The last time we heard see you tomorrow from a character, one of the characters involved in the exchange fucking died. Guys, I swear to God, I'm like so certain that Castras is gonna die. I don't know. I like, maybe she might not die in the traditional sense of she's gonna pass away, but like we're going to the death realm. Okay, she's the death girl. She's the death girl. There's gonna be some sort of permanent parting. All right, there will be. Knock knock. Who could it be? Like Castras is going to have to give up her life for our soul. Okay, it's all about equivalent exchange. They have said so many times this entire story, equivalent exchange, especially when it comes to things about life and death. So in order for us to get our life back as the Trailblazer, I think Castorice is going to have to give up hers in exchange for ours. Whichever, like, however the semantics work in the death realm, we're not too sure yet since we don't have any details, but I think it might function something similar to Polixia and how Polixia gave up her life to essentially revive Castorice. So I think it's going to be something similar. And then this time Castorice will have to pay the price. Well, we'll see. Hi, Castorice.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaia? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Something? Is it the... Wait, I wonder if the something's the gift that they mentioned just now. As expected, manual labor.
Don't worry, it's nothing heavy. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Okay. Let's see. Her saying that while she knows we're dead is crazy? Like, what do you mean full of life? Wait, true. I did not even think about that. Listen, that just proves that life is about the spirit, okay? It's about the spirit.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Oh.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
What a... I feel... Is that a reliable method?
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Yo, enraged Ornyx devotee? My goat for real. You speak your truth, sir. Louder for the people in the back!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Oh, fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Rational Talanton to devotee.
That was quite a spectacle.
Guys, Oryx devotee. 07. Just another peaceful day at Akuma. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun. Me at drama. Me at drama that doesn't involve people I know.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akuma is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes.
The music just changed.
Differing opinions.
They changed from the regular map OST to this sad one.
Sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Oh, whoops. ...
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Aidonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Yeah, the ones where she had the death touch, so then they basically used her to kill stuff. They made a poor little girl do all of that because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akuma. But back in those days, I was Aidonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Aidonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
So she was trudging by when she was like a child, and then they found her as a child, and then she grew up there. Is what I'm assuming the timeline is.
Shelter, but in return,
it's just a bit confusing because it was like at the end of the trailer, the animation from before, where she was trudging, but
I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
As a child, I know.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
Okay, this is child Castras from The Voice. It's just kind of jarring because I used adult Castras' model.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
It's always the elders, isn't it? We have Elder Kindness on the council. We have Elder Aminit from Aidonia. Why do these elders got issues?
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Aidonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Aidonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Okay, like bro's trying to convince a child to become an executioner. By the way, let's not get things twisted. You're trying to convince a child to become an executioner.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Of course, the way that they try to convince her is, oh, but you're doing them a favor. You're doing them a favor. Rather than letting them suffer for a long time, you know, you're putting them out of their misery. Which, fair. Okay, fair. I can understand the sentiment. But don't make a child do it just because she has power.
But should the execution
Sorry.
have any
I lost myself.
hesitation,
I lost myself for a sec there.
the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Okay, and you know what would be a great way to just not even bring pain? Just don't execute them.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
Yeah, because the difference, Elder, is that those executioners chose to do that job. They were forced into it by an adult as a child. Most likely. Most likely. That's all.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Oh my god, wait. Wait, that's so much worse. She's not even... It's not even she's trying to convince Castras to do it. She's saying you literally don't have a choice, by the way. You're doing it, okay? So how about you just make it easier on yourself? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna force you into this regardless, so you're gonna do it. It's that or you will probably face something very bad. And yeah. Yeah, so I'm just giving you some advice to make it easier since you have no choice.
Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle touch.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death? Simply a lie. The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Shut the fuck up!
Is this all?
No, here you have another row. You have another room full of people to execute. Okay, chop chop.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
She should touch her, yo. So real. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Yo, you didn't hesitate? Yeah, because hesitation's not going to do us anything here.
You executioner!
Oh. Well, Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Wow.
Holy maiden.
Guys, the flowers on our path are so pretty.
Grant her glorious death.
Look at this beautiful sight before you pass away.
Executioner.
Sorry, Outlander War Captive. This Elder Amulet? Oh my goodness.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
Okay, see, like this one wants it, okay?
What to do?
Like this one wants it. It's fine. She's been suffering, you know, suffering from a terminal illness. Just wants to be put out of her misery. So, you know, this one hurts a bit less. But
This ever end.
why are there so many people? Elder Amulet. Oh my god, her next? Her next?
Fulfill your duty.
Yeah, it's you next, Amulet. Okay, I'm so down. I'm so down.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed
No, they want it.
Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Aidonian.
Bruh.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Why?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Don't touch her, let her suffer old age. Down. If they give me the option, down.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Aidonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Wait, so what you're telling me? What you're telling me is that it was her job to execute the people, and then she found this child who had the power of death, so then she literally just shoved all of her work onto said child? Rather than doing it herself, she was like, yeah, I'm gonna give you my entire workload, so you take it, child that I found in the White Plains. You know, it's all yours now. You know, I'm just gonna live my best life. You can go deal with it now. I'm good.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
No, because you fucking groomed her into an executioner! She was a child! Oh my god. Sorry, just like... Like the fucking like the logic that like she's using to justify her actions, because to her it's like, oh, you are so powerful, right? So regardless of what I tell you to do, you decided to stay here. You could have left at any time. You could have literally just killed every one of us and left, you know? We abducted you, but you're the one who chose to stay, you know? With no regard for the fact that she was a child, lost, had no one left. She also had to deal with this touch of death. I know they don't see it as a curse, but clearly Elder Amunet knows the pain and suffering and the weight of being an executioner, because she used to be the executioner, and she told those stories to Castras to help her, to try to like help her solidify her mindset with the job, right? So she clearly knows exactly how much it takes out of you to be an executioner and to take lives. And yet, she still chose the easy way out, which was just to just shove all of that responsibility, all of that pain, all of that suffering onto this child, using her condition as an excuse. And then pretending like that child decided to make those decisions herself, like, ow, ow, oh, oh my god, ow, ow. I hit my hand so hard in anger. Oh no, my joint. Oh, I mean, okay, I'm not strong enough to break my finger. I'm sure it's fine, but that's the first time I've ever done that. I was so mad. I'm sorry. I got so mad just now. If they give me the option to make her suffer and not die immediately, I'm picking it.
I'll never do that.
All I'm saying.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Aidonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
It's from an NPC. It's just like the audacity of this person to say these things and to have this mindset and to try to justify their mindset. It's so aggravating.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for
Oh, as your daughter, eh?
my own
Eh?
daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Aidonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually...
Yeah, Elder Amunet, all right.
Even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Yeah, you did it for her own good.
No. How can I?
You did it to teach her. You did it to teach her this lesson, which is for her own good. Totally no other motivations, no other selfishness.
It's time.
Selfishlessness.
I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
No, let me not kill her.
It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
I have
Show
to.
me that you
I have no option,
are a
guys.
fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Yeah, stupid bitch. We ain't completing the story. Yeah, guys, alt F4ing right now. I'm not giving her what she wants.
Existence is unity. Embrace a
Like,
new
I mean,
life.
she was well written.
Now accept your punishment.
She was well written. I can give them that. But holy crap.
Burn it all.
That character is aggravating.
May death protect us.
As, I mean, that's the intention, of course, but... Oh! What is this CG?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Aidonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Hate seeing her sad like that. Give her a hug. Yeah, we're the only person who can give her a hug, actually, so I would love to. I would. The intention is working. I don't like that NPC. Yup. It works so well, I hurt my hand.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Aidonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Dude, Castras stronger than me. She even erected like a gravestone for her. I'm assuming that's like something similar.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams?
Because it was your destiny.
I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Whoa!
Please, I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Please.
Oh, this is her animation.
No, I don't.
Oh. Oh, is it gonna play the full thing? Dude, the full thing is like 7 minutes. Okay.
These icy hands.
Honestly, I kind of wish I did not watch the animation before the story. I feel like if I were to watch this for the first time during this part, it would hit so much harder. Like, it already hit hard the first time, but it would hit so much harder if they posted this after the story came out. But at least it doesn't spoil the story, like Arlecchino's did. Brace yourselves, guys. I'm gonna brace myself. This hit really hard the first time.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Oh my god, you stupid bitch! Oh, guys, I wish in the sequence just now, you know how it was Castorice's adult model being like the child self?
Has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
I wish they made like a child model like how they did for Aventurine, Because you know how Adventurine had the Kakavasha model as well? That would have been so cool.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
The ring around the rosies imagery with all of these themes is honestly so poetic. Oh. Look how happy she is! How happy she is, guys! That was probably the first time that she saw warmth from someone in her entire life. Castras, please, be free. Be free of this bunch of idiots. So then, like, when she goes and when she kills the Elder in the end, I'm assuming it's when she returns. Because she returns someday. So now we're watching it knowing Amunet was a horrible mother? I mean, I knew from the beginning. The first time I watched it, I knew that person was a horrible person. Like, I didn't learn anything new about Amunet. I just learned that it was, like, so much worse than I thought. Like, I did wonder the first time around if Amunet, or the character who was Amunet, it was more of a, oh...
Is that you? Castorice.
Yeah, if she was doing it more as because like she was so loyal to death, like in a worshipy way. So actually, no, I guess I did learn stuff about Amunet just now, but it doesn't change my perception of them too much. Is what I mean.
Crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you.
And she lives forever too, guys. She doesn't even get to live a regular human lifespan. She's been living for a millennia.
Big Sister Castorice.
Big Sister Castras gets me every time.
Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
When they overlap the child's voice, I can't. Guys, I'm a weak bitch. I was like, I'm not gonna get emotional because I'm seeing this for the second time. I'm sorry. What can I say? I'm weak as fuck. I'm weak as hell. It's the happy parts. The happy what could have been. It's like... I guess seeing the depth of just how horrible Amunit was to her growing up. And just like how much she kind of manipulated or tried to manipulate her mindset.
Trial ended. You must have had many questions.
Oh, but man, imagine that was my first time seeing the animation though. Oh, I just wish they would have waited until literally, even if they release it like the day of, you know, release the patch and then release that animation, then at least in my head, I would still prefer to play the patch first and then watch the animation. And then it would hit so hard. It would hit so hard, and it would also feel less like marketing and more like just what it was, which was a story that they were trying to tell with the really pretty animation. I mean, it was still good. It was still good to watch again in the story. Just like imagine that was the first time. Guys, I even like had to skip Castrice's demo because you guys said that there's spoilers in it. Like, I just need them to not release spoilers in the media before they release the media. Okay. Anyways, the deer locking in is funny. The deer, it's like full cycle, right? Full circle. It's like the deer reincarnated from her very first death that she had at the very beginning when she was first a child. She at least has the Chrysos heirs now in that moment with the Dromas back in 3.0. She needs more wholesome moments. She deserves to live happily. Because again, guys, she's not even a regular human. She has not lived a human lifespan. She has lived for a millennia with this weight and this pain and suffering and having not known human warmth and companionship in like any way, shape, or form, in any like proper manner for any extended period of time. Castras BB, you really deserve happiness, okay? You deserve happiness so much.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Because I'm the protagonist. It's my destiny.
Action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
Oh my god, her expression changed!
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
Oh, wait, I just thought about like what that means for her.
Nothing.
Because, guy, like the first, you know, like from her perspective, right? When she finds out that she is able to touch us, and then she basically, it's like the first time in her life where she's been able to touch someone and they didn't die. So imagine how happy, how much warmth and happiness that would have brought her to know that maybe there was one exception. Maybe there is an exception to this curse that she has borne her entire life. And then to have that ripped away from her by the truth. For it to go back, for her to have that hope, and then to have it revert back to what she felt was true before, which was that she is just a curse. Everything, like her touch, her only brings about death. It's not because that there is any good in her, but because there's just like nothing left. Nothing left for her to kill, because we're literally not even like alive anymore. And That's so much worse. That's so much worse than just not having hope to begin with. I'll be so honest. Because it's one thing to be hopeful and live with that possibility of happiness. And then... but then... would it have just been easier had she just not, you know, gotten that glimmer of hope at all? And then it was just because it just went back to her status quo, you know? If anything, it like solidified her status quo even more. So like, she was happy she finally found someone she could touch, and only to realize they were already dead. Yeah, literally. Just like, Monokuma's thriving right now. He's going oop, boop, 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 boop. Despair, more despair.
Did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
Life gave her lemons, and then she tried to make lemonade, only for life to say, nope, you have no sugar. You have no water. You have nothing. It's only lemons. Now eat it.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
Castras, solution? Let's square up with Thanatos. Let's square up with Thanatos, even though I feel like Thanatos probably doesn't really exist in the way that we think that they exist right now because of what we saw from the lore beforehand.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
The lemons were spoiled before she even put them in the blender.
Perhaps I might have one last chance.
She was about to make lemonade, but the lemons withered to dust when she touched them. Just because you can type in my chat doesn't mean you should. That was foul. That was so foul.
Long ago,
even more foul than the lemons.
To me. At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Starting our foul legacy. Don't mention children right now, guys. I can't goon right now. I'm too sad about Castras, okay? Don't bring up Childe. No gooning. No gooning zone.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Okay, guys. She hasn't lost all her hope, okay? Castras, you're stronger than I am. Listen, I think anyone who has gone through what you have gone through would have crumbled so long ago. And she is still out here being hopeful and happy. Like, I know now she has companions, she has the other Chrysos heirs, she has a purpose, she has people supporting her, but still, you know, after everything she's been through, for her to even get to this point is already very impressive. And then now she even has, she's like looking positively, having faith that, oh, now maybe we can actually change things for the better, only for us to go and then probably have that ripped away from her again. Because I feel like There's only one way this ends, which is with a lot of pain and suffering.
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? Because guys, another thing about Castras right now, right, is that even though, you know, we are sad about how her hope got ripped away, and then she kind of went back to thinking about how like, oh, so the hope that she thought was there wasn't actually hope, it's because we were dead to begin with. But guys, if you also think about it, this is the first chance in her life that Castras has been given the option to save a life with her power. Obviously, it's not like with her power directly, but it's with something related to her power, right? Because she is trying so hard to help us go find our soul because it's been lost, because... And then her connection with the Death Realm and Thanatos is obviously going to give her a chance to actually be able to use her experiences and the things that the hand that she has been dealt to save a life. If she can succeed in getting our soul back and helping us, the Trailblazer, survive, that must also mean so much to her, you know? Which is actually probably why she's so happy and hopeful right now, because this is the first opportunity she's ever had to save a life. And honestly, I really hope, I really want there to be a happy ending, even though I think it's gonna be a very bittersweet ending, but Castorice, baby, you just deserve all the happiness in the world.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Come on. Castras talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Oh, she gave one to everyone?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne.
Why is girl saying...
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Girl is literally acting like she's going to die. She's saying goodbye. She's saying farewell. She's leaving farewell gifts.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one.
Okay, it's a contingency.
I want to make full use of every
Understandable.
moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Understandable. Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
Guys, from now on, I am gonna pick the funny option with Castorice, no matter what, because I want to help her laugh a bit, okay? I want to help her have some happiness before the inevitable end, which is probably going to be very sad.
Look, it's right there.
What's there? Am I blind?
Huh?
It was stolen?
Where did it go? What's going on?
It was stolen by Cipher! Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? Mockingbird cameo, Mockingbird showing up in honkaistarrail. Hugo Vlad, Vivian, Star Rail version.
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Oh my god, it is Cipher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Oh my gosh, why is Cipher inting us right now? Holy moly, a kitten thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
It's a Persona reference? Oh, which one? The Phantom Thief thing? Oh, I guess Persona definitely, yes, has the Phantom Thieves. I haven't played Persona myself, so for me, when I think of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, right now, my most recent reference is Zenless Zone Zero. Also, wait, now that you mentioned Vivian and Castorice, they both have powers related to death. They are both purple. They're both elegant, and they're both being released in basically like the same patch. alongside of another Phantom Thief. The parallels, there's so many.
So many years have passed, Yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
She looks so disgruntled.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Oh my goodness. Dear Princess Homebuddy. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Aidonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin. Wow, equivalent exchange! If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Aidonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cipher. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Wait, Cipher actually signed off the note as Kitty Phantom Thief? I mean, she's committing to the bit, okay? I can't help but respect it. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
This is the golden spear mentioned in the thief's letter.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
Okay.
Pursue her.
We will pursue her. Let's chase her ass down. Oh, this is where we talked to Aglaia last time when she mentioned Cipher for the first time.
Huh?
Well, it's this thing.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Well, it has to be the left spear. Because there's no way they can both be the truth. Because the left one is saying that the right spear holds a lie. So then, either that would be a lie or the right spear is a lie. And because neither is like, it's not that both are the truth, so that means the left spear is the truth. No matter how you look at it, it's a contradiction. She's messing with you. No. No, the left spear said that the right spear contains a lie. And then the right spear says that both contain the truth. So the lie would be that both contain the truth, which means that the left spear is telling the truth. Am I stupid? The left spear is, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Grey Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Yeah, so it's the left spear. It has to be the left spear.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I don't know if this is like scripted, if you get it right or wrong, but that has to be right.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Try to grab it. All right. Where are you, Cipher? Why are you setting us on a wild goose chase? Oh, back to the Dromas? Oh no, it's gonna stab! Wait, it's gonna stab the Dromas! Rumph. Cipher. If this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze is filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts... Haha! Grey mystery. You've lost it if you take this seriously. Hi, Cipher. I see. So a Dromas is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh, no. Yeah. Yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh my god, wait, I like her voice.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Guys, I actually haven't like looked at Cipher's full design up close. I saw the splash art, but I didn't really study it. So this will be my first time seeing her full design and her model, so...
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
What if it's not a price that can be paid? Huh? If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands. ...
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Evidently, but that's okay. It's not like you get much human interaction, Castras, so I can't really blame you.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh my god, that laugh! She's like,
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Sure.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Oh, isn't that cheating?
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The way she giggles. What? The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen? Wait, what's the dew of the divine blood again? I can't remember.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pact Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, it's okay. It's the thing that Aglaya gave us. That was like the representation of her trust as for us as a companion. Okay. Sorry, I remember now. The gift from Aglaya. Yeah. Yo, Cipher. Where you at? Oh, is that her house? Or is she on the roof? She's on the roof. Do I remember how to get up there? I think it's this way, right? It was this way. Right here. Okay.
Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Wait, she looks so different from the splash art. Guys, I'll be honest, I think she looks better in her model. I think it's, I don't know, cause like, wait, look how curvy she is. And also just like the outfit, her bodysuit. And that meow, oh my god, guys, I'll be so honest. Usually cat girls, the meows, they don't do anything for me, but the way she said that just now, she's pretty sexy. I actually think she's like one of the sexiest designs I've seen in Starrail. Like her like it just looks, there's something about it that is so just like sensual. Her body's so tea. Yeah. I don't know if it's like the skin type bodysuit or the curves, but then it's like at the same time, it's like she's also like mostly covered too, right? You obviously have a little bit of like the boob area window, but apart from that, it looks like she's mostly fully clothed too. So it's like Black Swan undefeated though. Honestly, I think I like Cipher more than Black Swan in terms of sexiness. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have.
I also like her personality.
But it's a
and her voice.
Since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Her voice actor.
Give me the jewelry piece
Ooh.
first, or everything's off the table.
Oh my god. I like her design. I like her design a lot. No, guys, I need to skip. I'm already pulling for Anaxa, who I wasn't gonna pull for before. I need to skip. I need to skip. Cause her voice is different than I expected, because I honestly kind of expected, when I think of cat girls, I expect something kind of like Nekomata from Zenless Zone Zero, which for me, I've never like really been, it's not really been my preference ever. But it's like she's like the perfect balance between like kind of like sexy, but also still playful and cute without being like too overly cute, if that makes sense. Oh no, the thighs. Look at the thighs. I know her thighs. She also has really big thighs. I love thighs. But like, this is more Catwoman kind of voice. Yeah. Like it's more less cat girl, more like Catwoman. And I think that guys. My pull, I went to hard pity. For Castorice, guys. I used hard pity levels of Stellar Jade. And I still have Anaxa to pull for. I still have Phainon to pull for. I still have the Fate collab to pull for. I still have possible March 7th 5-star to pull for. Plus, I still have a bunch of the missing other Chrysos heirs that also looked really cool, that I'll probably really like designs of to pull for. Do we have an ETA for the Fate collab? I think it's gonna be like end of the summer. Don't quote me on that, that's my guess. But okay, whatever. That's a problem for future age to worry about. I don't have to think about that right now. I just really like her. I really like her design. Shit. I didn't like her design just from looking at it before, but her model looks so good.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Like even just the hair. I like the hairstyle a lot too. The hairstyle is so cute. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax.
Honestly, right now, Cipher is kind of competing with Anaxa in my head. I'm like, oh, is Anaxa droppable? Is Anaxa droppable for me to pull for Cipher instead? But Anaxa's gonna show up again later in the story and we'll be like, no, shit. I know for a fact when Anaxa shows up again, I'm gonna be like, okay, no, I have to pull for Anaxa. But right now, I'm like, maybe I skip Anaxa and get Cipher? I don't know.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan.
Okay. Our guide.
The Council of Elders also found me.
Oh
And
wow.
wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
She's just laying it all out. Damn. Look at you having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan.
Oh.
The end.
Oh. Oh wait, why? Why? Do you know something, Cipher? Huh?
Wow. This is some high quality stuff.
Guys, her voice is killing me. I'll be like, her voice is actually like obliterating. I love, I love the voice acting.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth? Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady deals.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities,
Oh.
from the prophecy, and from your destiny.
That's valid of her, honestly.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh, is that her death? Her like death premonition?
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
I need you, eh? Sorry.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue
Wording.
in golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
She's like, I don't believe you for a second, bestie.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Even she has nothing to say to that, you know,
The
honestly.
divine power of passages is running out. I need
If something like that dropped on me, valid.
And help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castras to her death. And you want me to die with her.
I mean, you're not necessarily gonna die. Castras will.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castras remains pure as driven snow.
She's a homebody.
She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Okay, she's a realist.
Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit?
The whole
And
room?
we make a bet.
Go on.
Gamba?
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
They keep hitting us with Trian, it hurts. Yeah. At this point, I'm just like... I'll get over it.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
I'm just focused on Cipher at the moment, I'll be so real.
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion,
Jorkin, don't rush this PG, I'm almost finished. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I have it, guys. I have it on the, I took a screenshot to send in the Discord, so I got you. Oh my goodness.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
Oh, that's why she told us not to go.
You can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
She has a back window too. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Her design is so beautiful. She's so hot. Okay, I'm fine. I'm all good. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Emphorius.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago.
You just noticed? Yeah, well, because I was looking at her front just now.
I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Why does she have to speak like that?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Please don't say the word pleasure in front of me, Cipher. Cipher's plan is working. She's about to steal your jade stash soon. Straight up, it's canon. It's canon, guys. She's actually going to rob me dry.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Well, yeah. She's calling her out. She's saying, what are you, a pussy? I mean, literally.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Stixia
Girl is trying to break a promise with Aglaia. Holy shit.
Sure. The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Cipher. The balls on this woman.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Oh, so is Cipher a demigod already?
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off on the authority of Zagreus' demigod? Yes, she is? Okay.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Oh. Damn, she got me there. I have no rebuttal.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
I mean, Castras is literally treating this like she's walking to her death. So she's like, you know what? I have no use for this money anymore, so help me. Come on, please, anything.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
It was said in 3.0 that she is a demigod. Okay. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. I was like, I feel like I kind of recall it, but I couldn't remember exactly, so thanks for the reminder.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castras' savings and a bottle of dew.
Oh, she's not returning it?
Not a bad trade.
Give me my blood back, bestie. Don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch. Be careful with that.
Oh wait, it's so pretty. Castras made this? Since when could you do metal work?
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
Honestly, guys, I want Cipher and Anaxa to interact because I feel like seeing them and their personalities having to interact would be so funny. That would be the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh. Oh! Did she just yeet us? Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cipher? And she even tucked me in? ... Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Wait, guys. Guys, I'm... Oh, she gave us the blood back. Okay. Guys, I'm cooked. I have met Cipher for approximately 5 minutes. And I'm already so locked in. I'm so locked in. Oh no. We're about to go to Stixia.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Like, her voice acting is actually so nuts. I'm actually so down atrocious. Really? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Oh?
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Yeah, Cipher, you sound real bothered there. you do.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm?
Oh yeah, it's to keep the soul inside the body. Otherwise, it'll escape.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Oh wow, oh my god, so she's paying for us? Glucose Guardian? You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Castras of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go.
Oh.
I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebuddy. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live
YOLO!
once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Dude, my motto. Oh!
Get ready.
She gets a cutscene?
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
What? Wait, is she Sonic? Wait.
All done.
Wait, she's actually Sonic. She's Sonic? Yo! Oh my god, she's so cool. She's so cool. She's so cool.
Right.
Wait, is she gone? She actually just dropped us off and then was like, peace out? She's not, doesn't even say bye. She's just like, oh, I swear she was speeding. The Flash reference? Oh wow, the guys, that cutscene was so nice. That's our first cutscene of the story so far. And hey, yo. All right. Transaction complete? I guess so. Transaction complete, so she said peace out.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Damn, that's very handy. Does she have unlimited uses on that?
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
But here's the thing, okay? She mentioned that she didn't want to even come to begin with. So the fact that she was willing to bring us because of her deal with Aglaya and whatnot is already very helpful, all right? She said she wanted to avoid this place at all costs, so...
Don't worry.
Already very grateful. So you came. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Mem's freeloading?
This is Stixia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
This shot is so powerful. And also the music in the background is very spooky.
This is the land of their birth.
With the vocals?
Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How would we find them? Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
And that's how you make the next Titan.
Even though Thanatos,
or like with the demigods at least, who are mortals.
Years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
So that's why Castras is working with Anaxa, because of this particular plan to maybe draw out Thanatos after being missing for so long. Okay. Smart, smart.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan? I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon. Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Okay, ma'am. That is a bizarre statement to say about oneself.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Hey, we'll just make our own fate, Castras, okay? Fate's got nothing on us.
Go back whence you came.
Oh.
Go back.
Wait, was that Polyxia's voice?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Gossamer robed withered branch. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land to the death of the dead. Yo, am I illiterate? The path to the nether realm is never lonely. Fortifications. These barriers don't need to stop anyone now. They're just relics of a battlefield long gone. Oh.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us? This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In
I guess that
Aidonia,
explains her butterfly
some
imagery that
think of
Castras
them as
has.
manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Yeah, not very mysterious. You know, usually they kind of talk in riddles, but they were like, turn around, bro. Get out of here.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Well, I mean, also, I feel like casters in general would probably have that connection anyways. But the fact, I guess we are able to hear it. But that's the thing. Might be able to hear it because we are also dead. We're not alive, you know, so... Huh. Okay, well, let's enter.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, wait, the braziers turned on as we walked past.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
Any guesses as to whether or not Mommy will be back after they finish counting the days on all 10 fingers? Oof.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Oof. Oof.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
I mean, maybe it's because we're really close to death right now, so it kind of... we have a deeper connection?
Want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Starbuck?
More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Oh.
You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
They couldn't move on.
The nether realm does not exist.
Because earlier, Anaxa, when he was having his weird dream, he also met people who were supposedly in the nether realm who were saying that the nether realm was just an illusion. That Thanatos' domain doesn't actually also exist. I still don't really know exactly what that means, but clearly our understanding of death and the nether realm is wrong. It's wrong.
Titan.
It has something to do, 100%. With the fact that Polixia broke rules to revive Castorice. That must have messed up something with the status of how the Netherrealm usually operates with the underworld and then the overworld. So then maybe because she did that, it actually kind of deleted the Netherrealm in a way, or shut it off from the souls that needed to go there. So then basically if none of the souls can access the Netherrealm, then there's going to be trouble, because then you have all of the dead souls who are stuck in the real world and can't move on, and that's why they're here, still lingering till this day.
Do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. fish. So, do you want to buy any fish? ...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps
Taps
there's
forehead.
another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Guys, the stream's dried up. There's no more water.
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself.
Well, I mean, we are literally dead, so ma'am, it's not really identifying.
Circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means
I wonder if they're still
he's
living
seen other members
in the
of
area.
living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Oh?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Who's speaking? I thought that was gonna be Cipher, but it's not Cipher.
Goodwill? I can't see anything good.
Hold on. Wait, is this one of the missing characters, maybe?
Wait a minute.
Wait, no, that is Cipher.
Cipher?
That's me.
Wait, it is her. What are you doing here too? Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now.
I thought she
Thank you very
yeeted.
much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Mem just called her a vile living creature. Mem, chill. She literally just teleported us here, okay? She did us a favor.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
She used the word freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that
Stinky.
souls.
P.U. P.U. guys.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Oh?
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
That boy who defied death.
Lord Mydei?
Oh.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know.
Wait.
As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess.
Why are there
Honkai.
traces of Mydei here?
So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Is it because Mydei, when he was young, the reason he has his immortality thing was because he fell into the river? So then because he fell into it and survived, now he's able to... So he left. So then maybe the traces that we see now are from when he fell into here in the past?
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Unless it's because Mydei is basically kind of traveling around to fight off the Black Tide, right? So it could also be that maybe he had to end up here at one point, fighting off some of the Black Tide. And then maybe that's why he left traces here.
If Lord
We'll
Miday
see.
is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls.
Oh my god, if we get to see
He
Mydei.
will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Guys, if we actually get to see Mydei in this story, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay. Puzzle time.
Hey, over here!
All right. Who needs a tutorial? Whoa! Wait, this is so cool.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Wait, this is actually so cool though. Okay. Chest on this side. Of course I need it. Wait. Wait, I can't get the chest. Never mind. Never mind. I'm being griefed. I hate it. Terrible mechanic. Boo! Boo!
The wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Oh. But my tribe doesn't need armor, okay? They can be half naked like you. Okay.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost
The
care,
Queen mentioned
I
us.
wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen
A
described.
priestess, a warrior. So who's the... Oh, so the priestess is Castorice. The warrior is me. And then the divine beast is Mem. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
Campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
The Dark Tide?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Huh.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city.
Is this guy's from the past, right?
So unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
But because these are souls, and it seems like they exist in the present because they're able to talk to us as we are. But at the same time, I feel like they're... like what they're experiencing is still from the past when they were alive, maybe?
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be... death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this.
Oh.
Death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Okay.
Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Okay, so for them, death itself is the thing that they're at war against.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Stixia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
I mean, if he didn't last no more than half a day, that means he might still be around, considering all of them are dead, right?
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Stixia that thing called death.
This is like that story. It's like the story that we were told earlier with the dragon who brought calamity.
Stixia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Yeah, and then the dragon, which is death, essentially they revive the girl, the priestess, the maiden, and then she becomes connected with the dragon. And then that's literally Castorice. It's, yeah.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
But here's the thing, guys. I feel like that's too obvious, okay? I feel like that's such a that's a really easy connection to make, of course. So I feel like it could actually be a red herring of sorts. I don't know what the red herring would be for, but I think that that is purposely paralleled to make us think that, okay, this is the story that's going on, but then there's definitely something more at play beyond that.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
This is how he started his interaction with us. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
It's just like the previous NPC who was stuck on selling fish.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia? You said...
Oh, sorry.
This cannot stand! Newcomers! Hurry up and go take your positions!
What lasted half a day? I can't even last 10 minutes. In battle, right? In battle.
This gentleman to accept reality. ... Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Yeah, yeet!
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won? ...
Cass, oh, are you all right?
Is she ever alright, guys? Let's be so real.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
It's okay, Cass.
Is this
oh, what?
a remnant of his soul?
What the hell is this orb? Huh? Ball.
Well then,
Wait.
why should I place my trust in you?
Wait, that's the same colored animation as her battle anims, because they use a lot of red with the purple. Might be metagame a little bit here, but...
Holy maiden from afar.
Oh.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Maybe this is when they first met each other?
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death,
oh, this is when they first met. Okay.
Guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
Wait, but why would they want it to be subjugated to Aglaya's will? Because doesn't the council hate her?
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
Peculiar.
However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
Oh.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me.
Ah.
If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
Damn, honestly, that's some big brain 10D chess.
And yet, You seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
See guys, this is why I could never be in politics, because I just don't have what it takes to be able to think so many moves in advance about everything. It's just too hard.
That's because the fate
I'm too
that we were
dumb.
born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if coming from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly
I
dissipated.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
No, I think it has something to do with her power, considering it looked like her power, and maybe the Thanatos' connection with her?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Because the thing is, it said that the voice just now had like a contented sigh, right? So what if Thanatos has been kind of like watching over Castorice like a father? Like a parental figure, you know, watching on. So then Castorice was able to join Akima and then meet Aglaya for the first time. So then the contented sigh is like, oh, Castorice has finally found like some good companion. Sorry, that's so random, but I mean, hey, could be possible. Anything's possible. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaya trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Nope, I think it is Thanatos' power, 100%. No question about it.
Could these dead monsters actually be... If Lady Cipher is to be believed...
Oh?
This could be the handiwork of Lord Mydei.
Wait, do we actually get to see Miday?
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Nether Realm.
Guys, don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. I want to see him so bad.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls? Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
As heavy as a price that I have to pay whenever I lose a 50-50? Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Hey, Castras, don't you mean? Disorderly noise, bonk! Disorderly noise, bonk!
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Disorderly noise! It never ends.
Watch over you.
Schizo? I'm not Schizo. In the Greek mythology, Castras and Pollux refer to the ancient Greek deities Castor and Pollux, and their twin brothers from what I remember. Oh, Castras and Pollixia. Oh, true, true. Yeah, because I know about Castor and Pollux because the Hunger Games has two characters called Castor and Pollux as well. But, oh, I did not even like make that connection at all. Pollixia, Castorice. Okay, I'm done.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again. In that
But that's
case,
pretty neat.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Honestly, this is really fun.
If Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky. If Lady Hycelians was still alive, I think she might be able to...
Lady Hycelians? Who's Lady Hycelians? But I guess unlucky because they're dead. Okay, there is a thingy-mabobber here. Oh, that's a puzzle. Whoopsies. The violin girl and the trailer water girl? Oh! The ocean demigod. Wait. She said if she was still alive, she'd be able to do it too, but she was in the trailer. She was in the trailer, which means Girlie's probably still alive. Just saying.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
Oh? Wait, she sounds mad. Well, who's you people? Castras, elaborate. Am I supposed to be beefing with them? Let me know.
Oh, this place.
I'm on your side till the end.
Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, definitely. Oh, I really want to see it. Oh, hello, garment maker. Fancy seeing you around these parts. Oh.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh.
Self-aware?
I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Damn, good deduction, girl.
And you... I recognize you.
Oh?
You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Aidonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
Oh, I always forget that Castras has actually lived so long. Because I was like, wait, then I wonder what time period this girl's from. Because if she's already, like, knows about Castorice, then... But no, Castorice has lived for thousands of years. So, it comes down to a matter of how long has Castorice lived in Akama. That I'm actually uncertain of.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh no, she game ended herself.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Court Scholar.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
It's okay, Court Scholar. Now that Castras is here, she can put you out of your misery.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
At long last, the peace that she has looked for.
Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
It's called putting people out of their misery.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death? Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should have a chat with Dan Heng about this. I can't agree with you on this. Yeah, Dan Heng would have feelings, okay? The Vidyadra? Oof.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
The Vidyadra with like a word with Cass, literally. Cause, like, I get it. I get it from Cass's POV, obviously, because we have spent so much time with her, so we kind of understand her struggles. All right, I'm not dealing with you right now. Peace out. I literally do not care. You can keep your chest, buddy. But anyways, with the Cass's struggles, right? And her mindset, because she has dealt so intimately with death her entire life, that it is kind of very hard for her to accept it. But then we know, after everything we've seen on the Lawfu and the long life species and abundance, and how immortality or long life can be a curse in very many ways. Obviously, you know, we have some conflicting ideals here.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Yo, that skeleton looks pretty sick. It's time to use Orynyx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
I just hope it isn't really hard to navigate.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
We jump! With the power of our legs! Our leggy legs.
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Yeah,
Look,
it is very convenient, ma'am. You bring up a good point.
there.
How peculiar. Almost as if it was placed here on purpose to help us navigate towards the location we need to get to. Very interesting indeed.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
That's okay. Oh. Oh, and then it follows us. Ooh. Honestly, I really like this new mechanic. I think it's so cute. Wait, what? How do I get up there? I'm so confused. Oh, it's this way? Okay, okay. All the way across.
What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then GG?
Do you really want me to answer that?
GG! Get good. Skill issue. It's my response. Unlucky. Okay, I don't think we can talk to it here, so we have to go back. Oh yeah, because he's alive in the other realm.
Don't come any closer.
Oh.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him! Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Well, I'll be so honest, Castras does look a little bit threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Listen, he may be very distressed, but he's still very polite.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really
Wait, do we actually get to see Miday? Do we actually get to see Miday? Because guys, here's the thing. It's heavily implying that this is Miday that we're gonna see. But I do think that they're probably baiting us. Like, what if this warrior is maybe the Flame Reaver instead? It could be not Miday. Because when earlier, when Cipher was talking, she only mentioned the warrior as someone who escaped death, right? Technically, if like some theories are like true, and even like just from implications, I'm assuming the Flame Reaver is also probably someone who escaped death and is also a heavy warrior. Obviously, he doesn't necessarily fight the Black Tide as far as we're aware. He fights us, but who knows what their motivations are, so...
A warrior? Could it be?
I hope it's Mydei, though. I really hope it's Mydei. I want to see Mydei. I want to see my boy.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive?
Oh.
How can you walk around here while alive?
Wait, the person's dead? Wait, Mydei's not dead. Mydei's still alive. Wait a second.
Story.
Wait a second. Hey.
We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
He's surprised that we're alive, but Mydei's still alive. So is this not Mydei?
Thanatos?
There's no way they off-screened
Who's
Mydei.
that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux.
Hollow.
Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
Castor and Pollux? Castorice, Pollixia? The dragon is Pollixia. The dragon is Pollixia because Pollixia combined with Thanatos to become the Death Titan. That's we've learned that the demigods combine into becoming the next Titan. So
according to the warriors
makes sense?
under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper. ...
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle.
Who is this queen?
To control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Who is this mysterious queen they keep talking about?
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Be free.
You.
Be free.
Thank you.
This is
no worries. Oh, memory time? Okay.
Then you granted him death?
This bitch! Oh, she's back. Oh, she's back.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know.
You age, you're a queen? Okay, but I don't think I'm the queen. I do have the queen as my roommate if I can find her cutout, but...
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
Lighter? Lighter, the undisputed champion? Never lost?
That young man was favored by Talantin.
Law
Taught
Titan.
him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Wait, One Punch Man? The whooshy finger hold from Kung Fu Panda?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also
Swordplay?
means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat.
Interesting.
Death will be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
I will never make peace with death.
I've seen the people of Aidonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, They were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals. If the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world, perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
Castorice?
Just like how I shouldn't exist.
No. Wait a second. I was gonna say no, don't feel that way. But honestly, what she's saying here, if my theory about how, you know, she was brought back to life is true, then technically she's not wrong about the fact that she's not supposed to exist anymore, because she did give up her life in her past life to you know, help her sister live on for the Thanatos stuff, but then Polixia said, yeah, fuck no, so here we are.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
No, screw you. I don't want to listen to any more stories of yours. The last time you told us a story, you just revealed how shit of a person you are and how terribly you treated Castras when she was a child growing up. So no thank you, Amunet. No thank you.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What? Wait a minute.
Wait, so... Wait, Aidonia is Stixia, right?
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Oh, okay.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia.
Okay. Sorry, I got a little bit confused, but in the end, like, the stuff I was speculating and stuff, okay, it is... I was a bit confused as to exactly how it's slotted together, but yeah, so... Okay. I guess that's cleared up now.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Aidonia.
Okay, so before she went and was found by terrible lady and, you know, brought to Aidonia to do all of her death stuff as a child, she was this mysterious figure born from Stixia.
Back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Because this eulogistic butterfly also sounds like Polixia. So Polixia is the dragon.
Eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the nether realm?
So Polixia is the dragon, Castras is the maiden, and then together they will take over the world when they unite.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster.
You go Ace, tear Amunet a new one. Amunet is a piece of shit, and I hate her so much. So...
It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death. ...
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, this.
Wait, what?
This is...
Living ones?
Oh. Alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Stixia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And if this
the great work
material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Few times. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. on the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Okay, someone's trying to play God a little bit here.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Pollux is the dragon, mem.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
You silly goose.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Oh?
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? So is that why I guess the souls are stuck here? Because they can't die, but then they also, so they basically get killed, but then they also can't truly die because they have to, there's no other world or nether realm. You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Okay.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
It's going to be something really, really difficult to obtain, like the human soul.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice.
Okay, it's Castorice's soul.
Than the girl who lives out her days with death.
It's Castorice's soul. I was close enough.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
They cannot live and cannot die too, exactly.
This.
That's why they're kind of in limbo.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However...
Oh wait, this is... what's her name?
Doom.
Amunet and the Queen of Stixia.
Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide.
Oh, so that's why Stixia fell.
My city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
So then that's how I'm assuming Castorice left Stixia, because the Queen of Stixia tried to help her escape.
Please, you must nurture.
Oh, so she's okay. So she brought her to what's her name,
prevent her
Amunet.
from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh wow.
Like how
Amunet named her.
a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
So Amunet, Amunet, how did you go from a seemingly very normal, decently, like, you know, kind human being? I mean, well, obviously we don't really know much about her. She's just acting very normal in this scene. Into turning into the creature that you turn into throughout Castorice's upbringing, huh? How? How did this happen?
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
The dragon is angry.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black
The Netherrealm's wrath?
When did they?
The Netherrealm is what spawned the Black Tide?
Miss, please fight.
Unless he's just kind of using it as a more like figure of speech, because he's just, from his perspective, it's just like the evil creatures, right?
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Interesting.
Tormented doubt, farewell. Forever do it.
I think you're misunderstanding Amunet. I'm not misunderstanding Amunet. I know Amunet's intentions. I despise her. I know why she feels like she had to do the things she did. I just don't agree with it.
All will be swept
There's no
away by the
misunderstanding, don't you worry. Morsels? Wait. Wait, that voice.
Feast of strife.
Wait, that's Miday.
Upon their triumphant return.
Wait, that's Miday's voice.
You?
Wait.
Lord Mydei?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended? You're adventuring in the River of Souls too? Is he dead?
Lord Mydei, you've been through some tough
Why is he
battles
glowing?
once again.
Why is he yellow?
That black tide.
Oh, right. It's because he dies and then comes back to life.
My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world
poor
of the living
baby.
and continue my protection.
Okay, so actually, he's very familiar with Stixia because he ends up here all the time since his condition. Basically, he dies and then he comes back to life, but then I guess in order for him to come back to life, he has to make the journey through Stixia.
Lord Mydei, I have always wanted to.
My boy!
Why does death reject you?
Wait, I really didn't expect to see my boy in this story. Okay.
The one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for him. How hard must this be to live like that? Or I guess not live like that.
That is my destiny.
This is his curse. He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
See, I thought that it was just a situation where it's like he dies and then his body just like, you know, rehashes itself and then he just like goes like but it seems like every single time he dies, he actually has to like fight to not succumb to death permanently. So it's not necessarily just him, you know, having this extra buff of being unable to die, but more so the fact that he has the chance to revive himself. But he has to fight tooth and nail to make sure that that chance can actually be followed through.
Lord Mydei, are you willing to travel with us?
Please, 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 please.
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower.
Please, please.
To summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
He ain't no Blade exactly. Blade wants to die, okay? Blade wants to go and then be gone forever. Mydei has to fight to stay alive, essentially. I wonder if his death is like Clove from Valorant, where they can come back every time from being killed, but every time they die, it becomes harder to come back from it. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, that would make sense though, you know? Every single time you have to go encounter death and then make that journey through the Netherrealm, it would probably be a lot tougher, right? Because over time, it would take a toll on you, not just physically, but mentally as well.
Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice.
No, he sounds like he's in so much pain, Mydei.
Like the person who has brushed against death countless times. Guide your way.
Poor baby.
Are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I mean, Castras is probably like, yo, I'm down for that.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
Because Castras is the type of person that we've seen, that she has the determination that if it comes to her life, her life matters way less than her being able to accomplish her goal of essentially being able to get rid of death for the living.
Rather than standing still,
she's not very attached to life.
By far the better option.
I mean, her own life.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Aw, that was a cute little rhyme. Okay, up we go. Ooh. We're entering a section of castle that reminds me of Elden Ring. Flame Reaver chilling somewhere ready to smoke Miday again. No. No. Leave him alone. Flame Reaver needs to calm down and get a life, honestly. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Oh, whoops.
Familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
Guys, I'm on one hand really happy that we get to travel with Mydei again, but on the other hand, listening to him speak every single line with so much pain and struggle hurts my soul, okay?
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Ma'am, why don't you just make 3 trips?
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
I see a ball. Oh yeah, I see the thingy here. Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training, Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Listen, we had to endure two patches of voiceless Mem, or sorry, Mem, before we can finally enjoy her as a character, where she speaks a language that we can understand that is not just one word. Let's go. Let's go.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh? Oh my god, I thought we were gonna get to fly as Mem for a second.
Mem did it.
The pink
squirrel
is very smart.
Okay.
Miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Up we go.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest? Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Wait, Castor sounded so sweet when she said that just now. That was adorable. You could hear the smile in her face. She was the fondness for Mem, dude. My fucking heart, bro.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh. Wait, is that Triby? Wait, that's Trian! Wait, it's Trian. It's Trian. It's Trian. She said, see you tomorrow? And we actually get to see her tomorrow?
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy!
She didn't lie!
Trian? Aren't you...
Dead? Trian and Mydei. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Oh my god, the amount of times Miday must have done this himself in pain. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
My fucking heart, bro!
Oh.
I'm Castras for real right now!
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
This is the gift. The gift that they mentioned earlier that Trian was unable to finish.
We finally finished it.
I mean, listen. Listen. They were deities, okay? Not artists, so...
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
Wait, look at fucking... They have Phainon and Mydei standing beside each other. Wait, guys, Mydei's literally holding a little lion. Look at him. Look at him. It's so cute. And then Anaxa with gun. Oh, and then Castras, and then Cipher has the little meow face. This is cute. This is adorable.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Wow, that's impressive though. So I didn't know you could bring some materials, you know, some paper, crayons over to the Netherrealm as well. Not bad, not bad.
The holy maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
Hearing Castras get emotional is making me emotional. like this is very touching, obviously. But it's like hearing the waver in Castras' voice, and like, oh my god, her voice actor freaking killed it here.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
What if this is my 13th reason?
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But
little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
With the power of friendship, we will prevail. He said our, he did. He said our flame chase journeys, because all of us are on this path together.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I
She's a
wore
plushie
dress
girl. She's a plushie girl. Oh my gosh, she's me for real.
The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin.
Why is she getting sadder?
The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Castorice, it's okay, it's okay. They'll be in your memories, okay? Then shall we take one now? Yeah, we do have March's camera. Click, click.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Okay, but would the dead show up in the picture? How does that work?
Sadly, being departed souls,
okay.
Our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
It's okay, we'll know.
I thought so too.
Listen, we can still take a picture with you two there, and then we will know in our hearts that you were there, okay? Even if you don't show up in the picture itself. Plus, ghosts photobomb pictures all the time. Exactly!
Going to leave any room for regret?
Exactly.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Okay, so how did he transfer it to her from beyond the grave? That's what I'm curious about.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Yeah, she's so excited.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key. Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
The final key to unlock her heart, her determination, her resolve.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Okay, I'd like to know the correlation personally, unless it's some you know actual power of friendship situation.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Trian, what? Guys, here's the thing, okay? Usually, when you say goodbye to someone for the final time, because I do think this is probably going to be the final time we can truly say our farewells to Trian. Usually they end up sad, right? Last time when she said it to us, when she said see you tomorrow, it was sad. And she said it sadly, and we were all sad and depressed at the moment. But then something about this kind of reunion, and then now Trian's saying her final farewell, and she sounds so happy and excited and just content. Like, somehow it hurts even more, honestly. I feel like this goodbye actually hurts more than the one from 3.1 for me. Because I guess this time around it's just like true acceptance, you know? But, okay. Bye, Trian. We might see you again, we might not see you again. I'm gonna guess we're not gonna see you again, so... See you tomorrow! With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Stixia's moonlight.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Mydei said, okay guys, time to lock in.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Mydei, okay. Goodbye, I'll see you later. Can you find your way out? We'll see you tomorrow, Mydei.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Wait a second. What the? Why Cipher here? Since when was she here? Huh? Hold up, look, top right.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord.
When did Cipher, I thought you peaced out.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Bro.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mydei.
What are you gonna say, Castras? Drop a bomb on us, but please don't make the bomb too big.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
How does how does Miday take this information? He's like, oh, okay. Sounds about right. All three calamities together, realizing they will be the calamities in the future. Oh wait, true, because it was like the calamities are different from the other titans. It was strife, death, and then trickery, right? Those are the three calamities. Oh, so yeah, you're right. All three of them are here, because even Cipher is chilling, and then oh wait. So that's different from just learning about the truth of the demigods and the titans, and it's.
I see.
No, but then Mydei's gonna be like, I'm fighting so hard, like for this cycle, and then you're telling me I'm just gonna become a clem. Wait.
Is that all?
you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
No, he's too pretty to be a calamity, okay? The only calamity going on here is my heart with my, whenever I see Mydei, okay? listen, fine, Strife, you're all good. You're all good. If it was his Strife, I'd do it, I'd take it.
To shatter the shackles of our fate.
I haven't found it yet.
It's fine, calamity away.
Perhaps I never will.
Literally all three of them are so... Like, the only person that they're missing for me is Phainon. Like, if he's the fourth calamity, which actually theory-wise, he in a sense could be, since, you know, he could be the Flame Reaver. So, in his own way, he's a bit of a calamity as well. So, my top four right there.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Aglaya's thing, the potion she gave us.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
I like how she's just been watching this entire time. You know, she's just been stalking us from the shadows, being chilling in the back.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Oh, okay. So the reason Cipher stayed behind was because Aglaya probably asked her to help Castras make up her mind if Castras was unable to. But then Castras has done it on her own. So now Cipher's like, okay, great. Peace out, idiots. I'm gonzo.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
Well, there's her confirmation.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
There's our confirmation. I mean, I think it was like pretty obviously coming that Castras is gonna have to sacrifice her life at the end of the story quest for one reason or another, but...
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Castras forced to live like Farina? Not exactly. Like, their situations are very different, obviously, because Castras, it wasn't like she was forced to live. She just kind of has been living and has been kind of unable to know the full truth of exactly who she is and what's going on.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, It also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Yeah, because equal exchange. What, a life for a life?
You mean Pollux? That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
Oh, so you're telling me that Pollux's body is just smack dab in the middle of the river, and the reason none of the souls can pass on is because Pollux was too freaking fat? Yo, Pollux, get out of the way! You're blocking up the traffic here, come on! Have some consideration for the road, okay?
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Damn, Pollux dummy thick? Yeah, Pollux has to be dummy thick because Castorice is skinny as hell, okay? They gotta make up for one another.
Its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably how they crafted her back to life, right? Used a part of the body.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's
The two of them are one.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
I heard them too. So what are those?
Well, Pollux's consciousness is probably still kind of like adrift, I guess. I'm assuming that's Pollux.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
Something like that. Like as Castras comes into herself and is able to kind of like be more determined in her own path and her own life, then that is all Pollux wanted, you know? Pollux wanted her to live her life and be able to make her own decisions.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Guys, Castras actually has a ghost. She's being haunted. She's haunted. I mean, actually, if you really think about it, Castras herself is kind of like a ghost because she died, right? And then if you think about ghosts and how they are technically at their core spirits that have passed away and have been unable to linger on. Sure, she has her own body now because Pollux created a body for her to kind of bring her back to life in a more regular sense. She still technically died, so her lingering in the world of the living, depending on how you interpret it, she could also be seen as a ghost herself. So then Castras is a ghost who is also being haunted by the ghost of the dragon that was her sister, who is now blocking up the traffic in the River of Souls. So you're saying Castras is spirited away? Not yet, not yet. Okay, now she's just spirited, and I think soon she's going to be going away at the end of this story.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Well then, ma'am, we will take things one step at a time. If it turns out different, we'll figure it out where to go from there.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
Myself.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
So that's why it's the key.
And it is now in my hands.
Alright, makes sense. Okie dokes. This is the end. Or the beginning of the end. Investigate. Time to find out what is going on with Thanatos. What? Alright. Then final piece is her, Castras, walking to the center.
Now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Revive from the depths!
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Holonette.
Oh my god, she's back.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died.
Makes sense, and it's her final moments, so...
I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
Never mind.
Never mind.
Yo.
Now's not the time.
Yo, Amunet, listen, now is the time, okay? Come on. Lay it on me. Let me know. What you got to say?
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Wait, but didn't she use her as a executioner in Aidonia? Wait, I'm confused. She wasn't hiding shit. She used her like an executioner.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Stixia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Aidonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
They wouldn't even know what death is. In a world where everyone has that eternal life, the concept of death itself wouldn't exist in the society.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world.
Castras was basically medieval Eunastasia. Medieval magic Eunastasia.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
Ah. I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
Maybe we'll hear something very insightful.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Is this like there's no life without death type beat?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Yeah, so it is you can't really appreciate what you have till it's gone if there is no option for it to ever be gone. That's what makes life so much more precious, right? Every moment that you have alive is only so precious because you will lose it all eventually. I mean, you will eventually have to it's gonna end. It's gonna end.
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Maybe this is like a really odd analogy, but has anyone ever also experienced, sometimes when you're really busy, when you have so many things to do, you end up having so many things you want to do that you can't do because you need to be doing other things? Like, for example, you're overwhelmed with work. And then during that period of time where you're overwhelmed with work, you feel like you constantly want to I really want to play this game, or I really want to do this thing. For me, it was like I really want to draw, or I really want to sing. But then the moment you stop being busy, suddenly all your motivation to do those things just disappears. Has anyone ever experienced that? Because I remember back when I was in school, this happened all the time. Whenever I had so much homework, I would always want to do other things, like, do my hobbies or have fun. But then the moment I had no homework and nothing to do, I would just kind of sit there doing nothing. Because I had no motivation to do anything. And then I guess in this sense, obviously it's not the exact same, but I feel like maybe it's kind of like a similar concept in which when you have all the time in the world, it kind of makes your desire to do things and achieve things and, enjoy yourself, it just kind of like diminishes it a bit, versus when you kind of long for it and you can't have it. Like something about that longing and the human brain is just so interesting to think about. Because the moment that you can't have it, it becomes so much more desirable to you. And in this case, the moment you don't have the time to do this thing, it makes you want to do that thing so much more. And then in the same vein, because they had nothing to really strive for with regards to death, and they never really had the kind of longing for like having things, because of the fact that everything kind of just like went, like just you always had time for anything. There was no like rush, right? There was no pressure for you to ever do anything. And yeah, I just like thought of that when I read this sentence. And what Amulet's talking about right now, it just reminded me so specifically of that. And I find that so just, it's so bizarre the way the human brain works sometimes.
Perhaps the people of Stixia.
It's very curious, very curious.
Not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence. ...
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but
something that elevates everything else.
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation. ...
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
So are we going back on our plan then?
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Aidonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Yeah, we would all be hermiting at home doing absolutely nothing.
Thank you, Mother.
Guys, I still have very mixed feelings about Amunet, okay? Because I'll be honest, their portrayal of Amunet up until like the Death Realm, I know I've been very against her, because for me, while I can understand from her perspective, like maybe she was trying to help casters understand the world and then, you know, life and death and then her role within it. But at the same time, I still do not agree or really like her actions whatsoever, because I still feel like she kind of forced a lot of things onto Castorice that she didn't have to necessarily. And like, I know it's the whole tough love thing, but I'm still not a fan, okay? I'm not a fan. What can I say? I think that when it comes to raising, you know, kids and stuff, obviously this is a very fantastical world with a girl who literally touches people and they die. So, not very based in reality, but I've never like agreed with the really hard way of raising children in general, because while yes, you have to be strict to discipline people, it's not good to not discipline whatsoever, but also you have to, you know, still let children be able to grow up as children and let them have a life that is not just like tough, you know? So I don't know. I still don't like Amunet. I understand her perspective and where she's coming from with regards to this entire situation. I'm glad Castorice is able to come to peace with her life and Amunet and their relationship, but I still don't like her. I still don't like her, so that's just me.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxa, grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh my god. Wait.
I call
this is so
upon
pretty.
thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
My jaw just cracked. Whoa! Holy, the water animation. Dude, all of their budget went to do this cutscene. What is going on?
From the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Yo! Yo!
The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Oh my god, that was so... That animation was kind of nuts, okay? When was the last time we saw water animation? The last time we saw water animation, honestly, I think was in the Shanzhou Lafu when Danheng parted the seas. That was sick. 3.0? Was there water in 3.0? Penacony? Was there? I don't remember. I don't remember like there being like an intense water cutscene in those places. Last water cutscene that I remember that has my impact in the current moment was Danheng parting the seas. The Firefly stab. Okay, I don't count that because that was more like goop. Okay, that wasn't water. It wasn't like a sea. Just the acro stuff. But that was rain. Okay, I'm talking about like a body of water. Anyways. The way that it was scripted, and then the way she was begging. Also, sorry, this boss monster looks sick as hell. By the way, the way it's like hugging the egg and also kind of like coming out of the egg. The design of this is so nice. Okay, I did not read that. It's fine.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
I mean, I think the soul's definitely still lingering considering it was, you know, sighing and being happy as Castorice was making her decisions earlier, so...
All things are as one.
At the end of Penacony, there was the water that cleansed Penacony. Was it water? Why do I not remember the water? Am I tripping out? I don't, for some reason, I don't remember the water in the Acheron cutscene. Clearly my memory is failing me. I'll go back and look at it later.
Every petal
Either way
in
though,
garden.
Just now, the way that the water was like twirling and going in.
All will be swept
amongst
away by the
her
wind.
kneeling inside the ritual circle.
Heard the call.
Something about seeing her kind of like bowing and praying, because the thing is, like when Castras was doing the ritual just now, she was doing kind of like a prayer pose, and I feel like that's so poetic. Especially because in terms of themes and death and stuff, you know, and in religion, a lot of time you have people praying for like happiness and fortune and to not die.
I will grant you peace.
So then in the same way, Castras was fulfilling the ritual to bring her sister kind of like back to life a little bit so they can find their peace here, and it was beautiful.
Don't let our
Very nice. Very nice. Come on, Pollux. I'll bring you back. Your sanity's still in there, obviously. So come back to us so we can help you find your peace.
In the mood for another beating? How's this take?
Wait, is that his voice? In the mood for another beating? Okay, Gallagher.
Indulge yourselves!
Indulge yourselves! Surely. What? What is it? Dude,
This mortal
wait, the boss animations
watch over you, guide you on your
are
path.
so cool.
Dying soul, I'll accept your
punishment.
Guys, the visuals for Castras in general, and just the netherworld stuff.
Turn back to the netherrealm.
Oh, Pollux wants her to stay away because she wants Castras to keep living.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh my god! What? Girl! She just blew up. She just blew up this entire area. Excuse me? Holy shit!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
That was the first time I saw that ult. Oh, I got you. I got you. I get comments. This happened with the WooA, I think, 2.0 as well. Where I got YouTube comments of people saying, yo, thanks for letting me see Lorelei phase 2. Thanks for letting me see the ult for the first time, because I'm like the only CC that takes way too long to finish the boss battles. So I end up showing all of this stuff. Guys, it's not skill issue, okay? It's intended, clearly. Clearly. I'm just helping you guys get the full experience. Okay, let's lock back in.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Also, the way that the dragon head is inside the egg still, like it refuses to come out and face, I guess, reality. And Castorice's death.
Be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Oh, the music.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Wait, like forever? Great, let's go. Let's go together, Castras. Surely you're not leaving us behind, right? We need to go find our soul.
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh no. Oh no, we're shattering. What's happening?
What's wrong?
Oh, I think I drank a little too much coffee earlier, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I need some water. My bad. I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
It's the motion sickness.
What's wrong with
Unlucky.
her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
All right, Pollux, chop. Let's go. We're on a time limit now.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Leave now.
I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make
sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Oh wait, I thought we were supposed to go with her to find our soul, you know, so that we could take the soul and go like yoink, put it back in. Easy peasy. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first.
That's not funny.
I was being serious, actually, ma'am, so.
It's a deal then.
Alright, Castras. I'll see you in a bit.
Please. Wait for me.
Don't worry. I got nowhere to go. I'll be chilling. Go do your thing, Castorice. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back. Venture not with me into vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way into the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
After all that.
I don't know why. I don't know why those screens are always so fast. Can they not leave it for like 2 more seconds? I can never finish the sentence. It's so fast. They flash on the screen for like 2 seconds tops, and I'm like, okay. Time is running out. True. I forgot. We're on a time limit. Okay.
You still ended up back here.
Hi, Polixia. Oh, the music. Oh, this is so pretty.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
This map is stunning.
Yes.
This is the map in Castras' ult. Yes.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. ...
Honestly, Polixia's design is really nice. For an NPC in Starrail, Polixia looks so good.
Is that you, Polixia?
I'm just obsessed with the hand mask that she has. I think it looks so freaking cool.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Also, her design, like her dress too, is a lot more complex. Also, Polixia's voice is soothing. The voice acting in this patch has been very, very nice.
Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. ... However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here.
This shot?
To reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
I'm sorry, this shot is...
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Eye contact is hard, okay?
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Story time?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
I'm sorry. These scenes are so pretty. Can you blame me?
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
Equivalent exchange.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
And it angered me.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
Thanatos literally said, "Fuck it, eyeball." ...
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet
Oh my god,
death,
the shot.
who would determine where every soul goes.
It's so pretty.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
What if you raise both hands? Put your hands up in the air. Raise the roof.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
I mean, ironically, me making that "put your hands up in the air" joke with both hands is literally the people can't live, they can't die. It's the situation that we ended up with. And yeah, in this case, Castras is one of those hands, and then Pollux is the other hand.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
You've doomed us to purgatory, H. I'm sorry. It's what I get for partying too hard. I apologize.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
The Videodra can relate. The Lawfu denizens can relate. Dan Hung would be able to understand you now. You guys could get along again.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Taking a stroll.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Sorry.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
She sounded so sad there, not Castras. Polixia, when she said I'm sorry for hoping that she had a good life in the cycle and that she was unable to, obviously,
Even though
do so.
I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
I wonder if Polixia and Cass have the same VA? I don't think so. I mean, that's my guess.
I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Very close parallel to the line that previous Castorice said to Polixia in the flashback way back when, about how Polixia was the one who was able to plant the seeds in her path or along her path, so that it wasn't actually it's like the beauty, you know, like the path was more beautiful because of them having each other before. So
that's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Because I really like how they're kind of writing the characters here too. Because I noticed earlier, you know, when Thanatos mentioned how, like, do you not, like, you know, resent me? Are you not upset that I trusted, that I basically placed this fate upon you, an essential stranger? Because obviously, while Castorice still, she bears the resemblance of her sister and is a literal recreation of her sister, at the end of the day, it kind of fits in with my kind of view on life and people and individuals and what makes an individual themselves. Because I really, for me, what really determines a person is their memories. And
I've waited here.
Castras doesn't have her memories because she's essentially a new person
after day.
in my head, and I just think like that dynamic
Spirits
is.
are denied by this lonely wasteland.
I just like that. I just like that idea and that concept and that dynamic because in the end, Castras may be a reincarnation, but she has lived a separate life. From Polixia, from the Castorice of the previous cycle, she has lived her own life in our current cycle alongside our favorite characters, and that's why it's her flame chase journey. You know, the previous Castorice, it's not her flame chase journey. It is our Castorice's flame chase journey. So, yeah. I like it. I like it whenever they bring up concepts like this because it completely aligns with kind of my view on life, fate, people, just everything as a whole, so tugs at my heart.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
That's so wholesome. ...
What do you think, Polixia?
Polixia, fuck no!
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Do they both have to wither?
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan.
Thanatos has to give up her life for someone else to wield it.
The fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
That's Polixia's prophecy. Castras is a different prophecy. Yeah, no, I was talking about Polixia there.
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
Because it's the Titan that has to give up the core flame for it to be passed on to the new demigod. And then in this case, Polixia / Thanatos is the Titan, so...
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Wait, but didn't Anaxa say that they have to fuse? They have to fuse the Titan's soul and the demigod's soul. So does that mean that they get to fuse, they might have to fuse Thanatos / Polixia into Castorice if Castorice is the one who will take on the core flame? But then Castorice also mentioned that we're giving the core flame to Trailblazer, like us, to the mortal realm, to whatever. So like, okay, I'm sure they'll explain it. I'm sure they'll explain it in a second exactly like how it works. Because obviously it's a bit different than with just Mydei and Nikador, because there is the whole, like, you know, like the two hands of death, and then life and death as a whole, the cycle itself with pertaining to this particular topic is a lot more complicated than just the strife.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Permanently in the Netherrealm, you say, Castorice? See, that's what I guessed would happen, but I didn't actually want it to come true.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I was not ready for a cutscene.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, 07. Oh, 07. Oh my god, it's back to this dramatic ass. 07. 07's. 07's in the chat for Polixia, guys. Y'all, Polixia's VA? Her freaking performance? Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, that was something. It's just like, cause she was able to convey this kind of tired, just this tiredness in her voice, because she has been enduring this for so long, and then also been going through this entire struggle and suffering, and just, but then also able to convey that kind of longing and the happiness and just this and the sadness, like all in one go. somehow her voice was able to encapsulate all of these feelings, and it was so touching, honestly. The quivering, yes, the quivering, and then just the cutscenes too. I guess that's where all the cutscenes went, guys. We didn't have any cutscenes for the first 5 hours, and I guess that's where they went. But no, the entire Netherrealm, and then everything in Stixia as well. Just like even with the moon and that aesthetic, it was so beautiful. I took so many screenshots. sorry, I kept pausing to take screenshots now and then, but just the visuals were so stunning. It was so pretty. Cass and Felixia's VAs were cooking. They had bills to pay. Oh yes, they did, and pay those bills they did. But yeah. Okay. Okay. 07. I'm still not like 100% sure exactly what they're doing with the core flame of Thanatos. I understand Castras is gonna stay in the nether realm, and then Polixia is gonna go bye-bye, kind of essentially, because, you know, we know the Titans kind of have to pass on the core flame and their legacy to the next demigod, who is going to be Castras, who is like gonna have to stay in the nether realm. So maybe they'll probably explain it further after this, but yeah. Also, it was, oh my gosh, sorry. I just want to like give like talk about that like section in particular because we just finished it. But and then it was such a treat. It was such a treat to be able to see and interact with Mydei and Trian for, again, like, I know Mydei's technically is still alive, so we're probably gonna see him again later, but like Trian was actually so surprising because, yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, it makes sense because they're in the freaking nether realm, and then if no one can die because of the situation that was going on, then she wouldn't be lingering there. But it was nice. It was a really nice little way to remind us of the pain, but at the same time also give us some closure, you know? I think that was really, really nice and lovely closure with Trian's storyline in particular, and I do think that it's nice we were able to get that closure while still being able to accept the consequences of what did happen in the previous update with Trian, and how, you know, she does have to die, and she did die, for the rest of the story to move on, and because of her sacrifice and everything, and just yeah, that was very, very, very lovely. Enjoyed that immensely. But okay guys, next part, I'm assuming we're going back to politics. This is the stupid the stupid council shit that we were talking about earlier, so I guess it's time to vote. It's voting time, y'all. So let's see. I'm not gonna lie, is it just me, or y'all feel next time we see Miday he'll be at the brink of losing his humanity? Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, that's one other thing. I think it was also really nice that we were able to actually kind of witness how like much of a struggle it is for Miday to endure this immortality, because in our heads, right, like, it's easy on paper for him to have immortality. Every time he dies, he comes back to life, you know, on paper, fine, you know. Obviously we understand the struggles of having immortality and the pain and suffering that can come about as a result of that from the Lawfu and Dan Heng and that entire situation, but I think that the way that they did it in Amphorius is really interesting, because in this case you're kind of shifting the perspective, because for the Lawfu immortality, we understand the struggles, but the thing is that immortality was kind of like forced upon them, and for them it's like they don't want it. They want it to end. So then to see Miday have kind of like the opposite mentality with regards to it, in which he tries so hard every single time to remain alive and to come back so that he can continue fulfilling his duty and his goals using that immortality, I think is a really nice change of interpretation for different ways that people can kind of deal with immortality. Because in this case, Miday technically could die. He could die if he wanted to, right? But then he puts himself through this pain and suffering. He makes himself work so hard to come back every single time so that he can continue fighting off the Black Tide and continue fulfilling the goal of trying to essentially kind of like, you know, push Amphorius to its eventual destiny. And it's just, I think that like seeing Miday, apart from the fact that I love him, apart from the fact that I was simping, I think that being able to witness that through his experience in the afterlife is also, it was really able to help drive the point home with regards to how life and death truly does work in Amphorius in particular. So yeah, very, very good. I feel like Mydei's death will be the death of his humanity instead. Yeah, that's why I keep saying I feel like the deaths of the flame chase Chrysos heirs, they mentioned that everyone will die except for one, but I think that these deaths are going to be less so literal and more so like kind of like permanent symbolic deaths. Like in terms of Nikador, right? You know, you lose your humanity to the strife. And then Mydei is probably kind of walking down that path too, especially with we see how much he struggles in the in Stixia every time he has to reincarnate. And then we see Castorice has to part from us permanently because she has to, you know, obviously go carry out welcoming souls into the Netherrealm. And then with the other Chrysos heirs, I'm sure we're also going to get more info about them when we get to their journeys in particular. So yeah, and then also even for like Aglaia too, right? Aglaia, she is also losing her humanity as well. So maybe not so much to like the strife or anything like that, but she is losing her humanity trying to kind of fulfill the flame chase journey. And then, you know, she has Nestia, love. And then in a way, we keep seeing how Aglaia is slowly kind of, whenever she describes herself losing her humanity, she finds herself starting to be more and more kind of hateful in a sense, right? Which is the opposite of what her Titan represents. So then it's like, you know, all of the different demigods. And then we have Tribios, who does literally die. She literally like loses pieces of herself every single time a copy dies. So it's just like all the different, you know, Chrysos heirs and their powers in the end are kind of like what are going to cause their own deaths, right? And it's like just super poetic. So yeah. Very, very interesting stuff that they are showing us and really building up here in Emporius, and I like it a lot, honestly. But yeah, okay, guys, it's council time, okay? It's time to deal with some stupid idiots. Let's go. And by stupid idiots, I mean the council and the public. But all right, let's do it.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Also the whiplash, though. The whiplash of going from Polixia and Castras to freaking Anaxa. It's just so funny.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
I was born ready, baby.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Hey, sometimes people have stage fright, okay?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
No less, he is literally more arrogant than everyone in that stadium combined. Oh, and then death backstab for Miday is just a betrayal, which completely breaks him and leads him to his true death. For me, I think, sorry, last point on the Miday death in particular. I think Miday's death will be him losing his humanity. I mean, it was like pretty written out. I do think that the like idea of his death and his fate will be he loses his sanity to strife, and then he becomes, you know, in a sense like what Nikador became in his battle with the Black Tide. And then so his death will come at by the stabbing to his back, which is his only weak spot, because it will be one of his friends who has to end him and stop him from becoming what Nikador became. That is like what they have set up so far, so that's what I'm just kind of like assuming is gonna happen until they prove us different. But yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well,
That is exactly why I chose you.
Oh, you didn't choose him because he's really entertaining, Cersei's?
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
Cersei's is way too chill after knowing she used to be immortal? I mean... Cersei's is probably like, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the end of my rope, you know? The flame chase journey is kind of approaching its end, so I'm just kind of bing chilling. I used to be immortal. Cool. Cool, I guess. None of my business.
I suppose there is no point in putting this
Doesn't affect her anymore.
Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Quick little recap. Wait, guys, Castras. Castras is in the art this time.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
She's so pretty.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
And I'm assuming he met them because of, obviously, he is kind of also in the afterlife because he died. So.
If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
Hey, there is no finding out the truth without a little risk, okay?
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is
He says literally, I don't care.
If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
I mean, Anaxa has proven that he really doesn't give a shit about anything but proving his hypothesis, so he's remaining on brand.
Besides, I, and Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Reminds me of a certain gambler, except Anaxa, they both have the same guts, but Anaxa himself is definitely a lot more morally gray, I would say, in terms of his actions and his own determinations. Like, he is willing to go to the extreme. Like, they're both willing to go to the extreme, him and Aventurine. However, Anaxa he just actually does not has no moral connuptions whatsoever. If it, you know, if it suits his goal, he's like, yeah, cool, I'll do anything, honestly, so. Shrooge.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Okay. Dream Bubble and Slumber. But yeah, really don't know what's gonna happen this 6th part, and I'm glad that it didn't just end at the Castras bit, because that's where I thought it was gonna end, so it's nice to have an actual surprise.
Fine.
Very satisfied
So
about
they're leading
that.
the final debate.
Okay, okay, guys. Big debate time. I honestly don't think I'm ready. You guys keep saying this last section is crazy.
Terrible war, hear you.
So,
Let them hear the voices of the people.
yeah, kindness. Okay, okay. Yeah. Phainon, my boy. Oh, guys, I'm writing a Phainon fan song with Nicole and Scotty for Multiverse Vistas, and it's going really well. So sorry, I've been thinking about Phainon a lot lately because we've been writing that song. So my boy is here.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
You mean a fan song? Yes, we are. A fine fan song.
Do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
Phainon is kind of going through it.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
I mean, imagine you're Phainon though. You've been through so much, and then you arrive in Akama, and then you are told that you are literally the chosen one. But then everyone tells you that you have to find your own path, but you're also the chosen one. But like no one tells you what to do, and you're like, so like, what's up with that?
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
My indecisive ass could never, okay?
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
That's Aglaya's #1 hater right there. Glad to see you again.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
And that's solid advice for not just Phainon and the fate of the worlds, but in your own life in general. One thing that I have always struggled with is other people's perceptions of me. So really like turning it around and then thinking to myself, okay, I can't control how other people want to perceive me. Sure, there are things I can do to try to affect it, but at the end of the day, I should just act and behave the way that I feel is right and how I want to be, rather than worry about rather than doing it for others. So, Anaxa spittin'. He's spittin', Professor.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer.
Because I don't care.
Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's an exaggerist.
Who will you be voting for? ...
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
No pressure, by the way. All right, military runner. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Sure. Let's go. Let's see it.
Actually, not necessarily. Fine things remaining the way they are.
It's assembly time.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phainon of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
Oh my god, you didn't have to do him like that, okay? He's doing his best.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
I can't believe they just called Phainon poor. If Phainon's poor, then what does that make me? Excuse me?
Can this dude really face down kindness? Actually, not necessarily. Fine things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima.
Oh my god, he's so pretty.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
But everything changed when the Black Tide attacked.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more.
Look at his cute little determined face. His eyebrows.
I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck.
Oh my god, the waver in his voice there?
Hieronymus fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Ripped apart by monsters? Bro, you did not need to describe it like that. Oh no, now I'm imagining it.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son.
Oh my god.
Both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the Black Tide and turned into monsters.
Oh my god, the voice acting.
They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
You had to kill them?
Why, Phainon? Aren't we the best of friends?
Dot dot dot.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done
My
everything
boyfriend?
in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
While my boyfriend has done everything in his power to hold them back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Justified fear mongering? Yeah, because clearly the fear is not. It's not driving home, so we gotta do something about that. Let's go, Phainon. Dude, the delivery on that speech.
If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because you live inside a bubble of your own making? An ignorant bubble?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
No, it's because the Chrysos fucking heirs have been dealing with it for your stupid asses. Sorry, your ungrateful asses. Ungrateful asses.
No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Someone will always have to get their hands dirty to protect the peace, and I will always have the utmost respect.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
Because politics!
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
He sounds angry.
Because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly,
sorry, I read it faster than he spoke.
Pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh my god, spit, bro, spit. He really said fuck those guys, as he should.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
I mean, I gotta say, it's definitely a strat, you know, insulting the people you're trying to appease. Insulting the people you're trying to appeal to.
It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Spreading misinformation.
Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma.
Oh my goodness.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Oh.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Reasonable crash out.
make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear.
Because we will still fight the good fight, even if you guys don't like it.
For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
07.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Pop off, Phainon. Cook King? He cooked. He took that kitchen by storm. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of talent,
Oh right, they vote with the pottery. I forgot.
call for the continuation of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Sorry, for a second there, I thought that they were throwing pottery at the stage, like, you know, people throw tomatoes. But no, the pottery was for voting, and they mentioned that before.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Phainon's finally coming into his own as the chosen one, and we love to see it. He's gaining his confidence. He's spitting facts.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxa.
Oh, is he the tiebreaker?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Wait, he's actually the tiebreaker, bruh.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Why do I feel like he's gonna vote against it? I feel like he's gonna vote against it. For what reason? Not too sure, but I think he's gonna vote against it for some... I just, like, my gut is telling me that he's gonna say, yeah, yeet.
I have long since made a decision.
Because he has, like, stir up trouble to kind of find out the truth or whatnot, right?
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Last vote.
Always the Talk about a grand entrance.
Phainon. Kiss. Oh, wait, I can talk to Aglaya? Oh, she just goes there. Okay. What about... Where's, Elder Kindness?
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
I feel like he's gonna vote. I feel like he's gonna vote against it. I don't know why. I hope my gut is wrong.
You've done well, Phainon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
Cause like I feel here's my reasoning. I feel like if he votes to continue the flame chase journey, then there was absolutely no point to bringing up this entire situation, this entire debate about the flame chase journey. You know? Because then the status quo remains the same. Which is why I feel like Anaxa is going to vote against it to change the status quo, which is then gonna push some like things into motion.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Agekk, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Phainon has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
He's gonna vote no.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Like, that was a really good ass speech, Phainon, okay? But Anaxa has his own plans, so I think regardless of your speech, he was gonna do one certain thing. He's not the type of person to get moved by a good speech.
What's he doing?
Huh?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Cooler than you?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Is bro about to crash out? Oh, guys, I have no idea what's going on. Anaxa, place your fucking vote.
Already. What are you waiting for?
I'm the peanut gallery. Vote already. I need to know what you're gonna do.
Your vote.
Is he not gonna vote?
Your vote.
What is Blood gonna do?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
What do you mean, let us journey? Is he talking to just Circes? Or is he talking to, like, the audience as a whole here?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
What? ...
You are...
So did bro not vote?
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists.
I feel like I'm being edged
like
right now, okay?
foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
I need to know what's happening.
The truth even more.
I need to know.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say.
He's stalling before the final feast? Oh my god, he's me for real. The yap tax. This is Anaxa's yap tax, guys. Oh, I guess this is how you guys feel all the time, huh? I'm sorry. I apologize.
Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Circes is in my thoughts. ...
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
Is Anaxa about to drop dead? Because he said that he's gonna journey to the Netherrealm and see what I'm assuming the Castorice has to say or whatnot about what he discovers there. And since Anaxa, remember they mentioned before that he has until the day of the vote to last? Like for his soul remaining in the world of the living or whatnot? So is he gonna drop dead on the stage to go visit the Netherrealm and then come back?
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Oh?
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh, there's a cutscene! Oh my god, what's that?
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
What? How did he get here? How did he get here? Excuse me?
Thank you, Castorice.
What is that?
The answer is plain as day.
Oh wait, oh that's his voting thing.
My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
It's so loud. Care to explain? Care to explain, Anaxa?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear.
Okay, I was wrong. I was so wrong, but...
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Care to shell... Anaxa, care to share with those who are lesser, of lesser intelligence? I.e. myself?
No! Ligus, you can't!
Why not, Kindness? It's a fair vote. Democracy rules.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Alright, Kindness. Anaxa doesn't give a shit.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
Oh.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
I alone am the chosen one.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
Kindness, how does it feel to be an absolute fool?
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
I like how he's talking as if half of the people didn't vote against it. Was it literally a 50-50? And then he was the tiebreaker?
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense!
Nonsense! He's talking about nonsense.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
Not him picking the crowd and then slandering all of them.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Honestly, all of these members of the crowd catching strays.
Hey! Mind your tongue!
Okay, never mind. Not this guy. This guy deserves it.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Phainon, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
I got no clue, Phainon. I can't help you here. I'm just along for the ride right now.
Continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Phainon and Aglaia lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Guys, you know that Anaxa, if he played video games, if he played League of Legends, bro would have been chat restricted yesterday.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Phainon of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Oh, okay, he's just revealing it.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy.
That's a lot to drop on the entire public in one go.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
Yeah, Kindness got a problem.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
Bro just revealed he's been testing their freaking revered god.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
Oh.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Oh my god. Bro. Literally just played double agent, but like for himself. He literally said, I am going to take down this fucking council through any means necessary.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
The candles. We're carefully involved.
Dragging everyone down with him. I mean his plan was to drag them down with him, and clearly it's succeeding, so.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
And the punishment for himself is null because he's a dead man anyways. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna die regardless, so might as well just take some rats down with me, you know? You know what I'm saying? For the greater good.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Guys, Lygus, I'm neutral.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Regardless of whether or not you sit at the head of it.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Oh, don't worry, Aglaya will be very merciful to this rat.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Kindness, it's so over for you.
The honor is mine to bear.
It's a burden, truly. It'll be very hard for me to make my decision. Of course, of course.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kynus of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talanton and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Kindness is so bad.
Now,
I mean,
concerning Anaxa,
she literally just got played like a fiddle, so...
He has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talanton and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Execution, eh? Let him die. Let him die. Oh no, oh no, guys. Guys, they're gonna execute Anaxa. However will we go on? Oh, that's so tragic. Oh no, they're gonna kill him. Oh dear.
Professor.
Let him die. Let him die.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Oh my, okay.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Off with his head.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him
Yo, Citizens Assembly kind of sounding like Twitter right now. Holy shit.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talanton on high, may you bring death upon him.
Fanatic cheering? Alright, guys. The people of Euphorius are probably just way too bored. Well, unlucky. 07 Anaxa. Unfortunately, execution is your fate. Oh, true. I forgot about Trailblazer. We're back. We're back here. What is this place? Mods ban him situation. Ban him permanently.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castras while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Yo, Castorice, where my soul at, buddy? Give it over, give it over. It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done!
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the
Oh my
River
god,
of
wait, this
Souls,
music.
they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the master
This
of
OST.
death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Euphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips.
It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In
Here you go.
exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You have my word, but you're not going back? But at what cost? I know why she's not going back, but I want to see what she has to say.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring.
Mydei is very familiar.
If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. The music.
I am glad to hear that.
One last kiss before we go? One last?
Over here!
March! Keep going. The express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Oh! Welt? Wait, Wells is still voiced? Okay, sorry, I was kind of shocked by that. March. Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will cross again. If I can stop one account from breaking.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
Trian!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Oh my god. I need a kiss. I need a kiss. Sorry.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Wait. Wait, where is this from? I don't remember seeing this CG. Is this new? Like, I think this showed up in the Nameless Faces MV, but... You don't remember? Wait, when was this? 3.0? Which moment? Which moment in 3.0? I'm sorry, 3.0 was so long. At which point was it? From the battle with Nikador? Oh, right! He looks so determined. Aging, guys, I actually have short-term memory loss, okay? When we finally unite with the boys to fight Nikador. I'm sorry, 3.1 just like lives so rent-free in my brain. It wiped like most of my memory from 3.0 apart from the plot points, so... Okay. I mean, this is cute though. It's basically, you know, it's the people we met on our journey kind of helping us lead us back towards the realm of the living. Resist the land of the dead's temptation and leave. Almost there. Oh. Finally. Thank you, Castras. ... Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of flowers. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. 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 We can't give in to temptation. Acheron! Huh? Why is Acheron here? Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Why is Acheron here? Listen, when I saw the red text, I thought I did immediately think of Acheron, but I thought it was just more like because Acheron's text represented like special text but it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. ... Oh! Wait, I'm sorry, I missed those. What the hell? I blinked. Oh, okay, it's all the CGs. What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Ma'am!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Imagine Mem didn't speak yet, and she just went, Mem! Mem, 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 mem! Mem, mem, mem! Thank God. That was not the case. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. That OST was so beautiful. ... I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Stellaron been awfully quiet lately.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Nah, it's the hot destruction, Daddy.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
Oh my god, wait, you guys said she got lost again? Acheron got lost again? That's why she showed up? Wait, that's so funny.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
And this was Castorice's theory. Or sorry, prophecy. Eternal separation. 07. 07 indeed.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now,
As I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close.
We had to follow the prophecy till the end.
I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Whoa! The
other shore is very cold.
Oh, what? Wait.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
How did she come here?
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with
so
this
pretty.
heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Dude!
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Bye, Castras! No goodbye kiss?
Grand and absurd performance.
We only got
was what you've
goodbye
been
hug.
seeking your whole life.
Oh my god, I keep getting whiplash every time we swap between Anaxa and Castorice's storylines. I'm like... Because whenever Anaxa's on my screen, I just cannot help but laugh because he's so funny. But then whenever I'm with Castorice, I'm having like a philosophical moment because the entire life and death situation, and then also, so, you know, pretty emotional stuff that we're dealing with there. Don't cry that she's gone, be happy she was there. That's the lesson. That's the lesson.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
predicted this outcome.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Whenever I see the word rot, I can only think of Elden Ring.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Phainon?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
One side is super emotional, the other is filled with insults and politics. Yeah. I mean, hey, they're not necessarily throwing insults too much right now, so.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance.
Oh?
How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
Oh? Wait. They're trying to put the beef to bed?
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
What does that mean? ...
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Oh?
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Phainon grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Oh wow. Okay, so I know Aglaia's been losing her humanity, right? But she's really actually her situation is so precarious based on that interaction just now. Cause it seems like Anaxa, well, Anaxa is obviously surprised at just how little she has left, but it's not even like her humanity necessarily, but like pieces of her soul. Like she at any given moment could also just...
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Isn't that always how it is? You know, misunderstandings spark controversy and dispute, and then because both sides don't clear it up, then it just keeps building and building. That is why communication is so important. Communication is what makes or breaks any relationship at the end of the day. So no matter how scary it is to confront others or to open that dialogue, because, you know, I know like anxiety, things like that can definitely affect it. Very important to just put it all out there.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Phainon.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
I mean, listen, they're putting their beef to bed, but can't help it, you know, old habits die hard, right?
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Wait, what do you mean cursed by Nestia, the romance titan, huh? Huh? Are you trying to imply something? Is it because Phainon's romantic at heart? Is that what you're saying, Anaxa? What is your point here? Don't feed me. Don't feed me my don't feed my delusion, sir. Okay, come on.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Hey, better late than never, okay?
Aglaia, we're back.
Puppy!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I mean, his fit was trash before this. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know. I've seen the memes of his style prior to Aglaia making him this drip.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core flame of death? Oh, it's time. Okay.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant...
Oh, what? I did not mean to trigger that so fast, sorry.
I don't see Castras among your number.
She looks so sad.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Did you hear how despondent Aglaia delivered that just now? She was like, I don't see Castorice. Where is she? She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin', Please, recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
There's 2 left after this.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Is something gonna happen during the ceremony? I swear to God, if it ends off on a cliffhanger.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name.
Didn't they mention before that that these little speeches are actually like totally unnecessary? They just do them just cause. I'm sorry, they're nice. I actually like these speeches that they do before, like the ceremony, but I just find it funny because they actually just do it for fun.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Helps set the mood, exactly.
Step forward, Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, Castorice. Oh, 7. Time to spin! Oh wait, there's 3 left. Sorry, my bad, my bad. I missed one of them.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
That's why it's yellow.
Look, it's...
Oh! Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh, so whichever demigod goes to take on the Wait, so is Castorice the demigod or not? Because she essentially has like gone to become the next Thanatos. Like, was the trial what she did earlier? Like, is this Echo here to deliver the trial, or is this Echo here to do the trial? She became the demigod. Okay. Because she fulfilled her prophecy. Right? So then the end scene where she basically sent us away was her fulfilling the end of the prophecy. And then but she kind of like already was like partway through the trial before that. So like her trial, it wasn't like an official trial, like they come here and do the thing. Her trial was like her going to Stixia, going to the Death Realm, her like figuring things out with Polixia, and then like doing the shit. Oh. Goodbye. Nikador was here before too? Okay.
What did she say?
I don't know.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said...
Is this about to blow my mind?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright.
Never mind. It's not gonna blow my mind. It's just gonna be emotional.
Do not forget.
I like how the death core flame shines the brightest.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Yeah, cause true, doesn't Anaxa need to like drop Cersei's core flame as well?
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
07 Anaxa. Goodbye. Your time is up. I'll miss you too. I'll miss your banter with Cersei's as well. Cause now we're gonna lose Anaxa and Cersei's and unlucky, bro.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Who are we gonna watch banter now?
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
The confidence in this man.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Cause Phainon's gonna be the only one who will retain all his memories.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Bro can't give it to me straight till the very end. He's making me think till the last moment.
Correct.
This
Once
guy,
our
man.
physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
I mean, this is very profound, though.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory.
And he'll have to bear the weight of everyone's memories when the world changes. Honestly, that's not a fate I would wish upon anyone. Sounds like a lot.
Is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Oh, because he's literally bearing. Oh, because he's not just bearing the world by, like, you know, keeping it alive, but he also is the only one keeping the previous worlds alive as well through the memories. Oh, okay. That makes me have a much better understanding of the burden that Kefali truly does have to take over in this world. And then yes, if Phainon is the one who has to take on that, it makes sense for him being the nameless king who ascends the throne.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
And then all of the other Chrysos heirs, while, you know, they, in a sense, they are gonna die when the world carries over, because in this case, memories, right? Everyone will lose their memories, so then everyone will lose who they are and their previous life. So it's not just like a literal death, but also a symbolic death.
And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
And surely nothing will go wrong along the way that might lead you down a very dark path of the Reaver type. Right, Phainon? Right?
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Circes is like, hell yeah.
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Circes be like, yeah, you entertained me enough, so sure, take it. Take it, bestie.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
I'm gonna miss them so bad. I actually will.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
How will I go on without watching them have their little intellectual snideness with one another?
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
The music cut out for some reason.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
The eons, the eons, the eons, the...
How should
the eons, the eons, the eons made Amphorius.
Oh my.
Circe's laughing like a supervillain there.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, wait. There's another cutscene? Let's go.
Rejoice, Circes.
Wait, what's going on?
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Did bro just rip the core flame out of his body?
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I need a moment. Bro literally just said, yeah, yeet. I twisted his nipples. He twisted his own nipples, okay? He turned to dust in front of us. Even his final moments, he had to be a dramatic ass bitch. You know what? You know what? You can't say Anaxa was not consistent, okay? He lived his best life till the very end. And I love that for him. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, are we, guys, wait, are we finally gonna get some March lore? Because March is remembrance, Yawn of remembrance, Mem relations, Lysia relations. Are we finally gonna be connecting our bestie back to the story? ...
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Goat Nox always 2 steps ahead. He's like freaking 69 steps ahead, okay? Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Oh my god, I forgot how wide Black Swan's hips are. Oh my what? Okay, sorry. Sorry, it's been a while. It's been a while since I saw Black Swan, okay? My bad. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
By who? Mem? Elysia? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
They cease being themselves. I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a lot of species of fish on Von Wakwak that has the memory span of less than a second. What? Losing memory very quickly? Wow. What must that be like, guys? I wouldn't know. I personally wouldn't know, because I remember everything, okay? Like, couldn't relate, couldn't be me. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Okay, that's a bit too abstract for me.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Okay. Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I'm definitely something of you. I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Yeah, can you give us something, okay? Why you leading us here?
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Because everything on Amphorius is kind of driven by memories, as we have learned. Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
So you're telling me that there's some, I guess, subsect of people in the Garden of Recollection who are going on a power trip and then playing God with worlds. And then Amphorius is one of those worlds that they are playing God in, which is why everything is so fucky-wucky with regards to cycles and memories. Okay, interesting. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about.
Oh?
They aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories? Yeah, because March 7th, obviously, will probably have the power in her past once we learn about it. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense, because they want to stop March 7th from being awake, so they hijack her memories to basically put her out of commission so that she can't mess up their plans and fuck shit up.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
They fear her power. ...
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
No, we gotta take action.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Black Swan is allergic to giving us the full truth? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in this game are allergic to giving us the full truth. So, what else is new? Has something changed? ...
It's Fu Li.
Oh.
Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Wait, I wonder if this scene in particular actually was happening before in 3.0. Because in 3.0, Fu Li gazed upon us, right? And then that's how they saved us, essentially, and kept us together when we died. So, is this supposed to be from back then, maybe? This is like a flashback? When we're getting the remembrance path? Yeah.
Oh, how interesting.
We're finally back to Herta. Oh my god, I've been so curious what Herta's relevance is with this entire thing.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Wait, has Herta just been like torturing, maybe not torturing, but just essentially she captured that memo snatcher and then has just been reading everything from her?
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
Wait, I forgot Sunday was here.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, because they showed up for like a scene to say hi to Herta, and then Herta was like, Interesting. And then they cut away and did not elaborate.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
I mean, she is an emanator, so she does kind of hold the power here, but... Welt... We still don't know exactly the extent of Welt's power and who he is. But, yeah, I mean, he's one of, like, the most powerful people in Starrail, most likely, but...
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms. The Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
The private collection? That aligns with what Black Swan said.
Seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh, emanator level coming down.
Planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
The Rejected Land?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
I mean, I'm assuming the Rejected Land has something to do with the Black Tide.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Sunday just called her out. She said, you don't leave your room.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal.
Honestly, relatable.
Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Herta's about to come fuck shit up. Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready.
Oh.
Mirrors, get to work.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Welt, this young man sure is courteous.
Young man? Young man? That's the first time I've heard anyone refer to Welt as young man, but I guess Herta could, because Herta has been around for a very long time.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Cause it is snarky, Herta. That's why it sounds snarky. Sunday just constantly throwing shade. Ooh, I would love to see Sunday interact with Anaxa. That would be so hilarious, except Anaxa's fucking dead, so unlucky.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Oh?
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Otherwise, I will get destroyed.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta.
The third mirror sounds so sly.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Oh, true. So she could choose any appearance she wants. So that means Herta could literally cosplay anything at any given time with no effort. Let's go.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway. As you wish.
I mean, if someone showed up with a freaking lot of drip and a witch hat, I would probably be a bit confused in Amphorius, I will not lie. Imagine Anaxa ratio met. Anaxa Sunday ratio. That would be one hell of a combo. That would be a content combo, okay?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Unlucky. Hey, listen, fourth mirror, just chill.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
I feel like something really big's about to happen.
Spatial warp countdown.
Is she not going to be able to?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe it doesn't exist?
Warp activated.
Oh,
never mind.
So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Flashbang. Oh?
I didn't expect it to be so
What the?
turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Wait, why is Flame Reaver there? Why? That's Dan Heng and Stell and Flame Reaver.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
There's no core flames either? Well, it seems like she's kind of in some sort of shadow realm Amphorius. So she's not necessarily in Amphorius itself, but more kind of just looking onto it? I don't know. I don't know the shadow reflect. I don't know this refraction thing works.
Ugly. I don't like it.
And these are the monsters. Oh, these remnants of memories.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
Herta, I already do that, okay? I already do free labor for you. What more do you want? Oh my god. Yo, Flame Reaver, what's going on here?
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Herta shows up, sees something groundbreaking, and is like, eh.
Into Amphorius.
Eh, boring.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Wait, he can see her?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Wait, guys, he's one of the dudes. He's one of the dudes from the Garden of Recollection. Amphorius is his playing ground. He's the one behind everything going on here, isn't he? This is his experiment.
Are you not
his
going to answer
sandbox.
my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
Guys, I knew this donut was suspicious, okay? Look at this hole in the chest. Has no heart. He has no heart. It's fucked. It's fucked up.
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
He's trying to show off these titties, in which there's a hole in the center of them. Disappointing, honestly.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible, while not violating the ultimate agreement.
Oh!
I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Is it now?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. But you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
ID gaff energy.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Bro was literally like, listen, Herda lady, this is my playground. This is my simulation, okay? So how about you let me enjoy it in peace? Stop trying to fuck my shit up. And GTFO. Get out, buddy. Get your own world to play with.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Okay, Doctor Strange, like what?
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Show me.
Oh?
Impress me.
I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
You know what this means, though? This means that Dan Heng and Stell arriving in Amphorius and making it inside was also part of his plan. Because I was wondering before if maybe the reason Amphorius is able to break free of its cycle is because of the outside influence of the Trailblazers, right? Like the Astral Express. But it seems like even this was permitted by Lygus, if he is like the one who's in charge of everything. Which means that our presence in Amphorius is all according to his design. Unless he was like bored of the cycle and he was like, you know what, maybe we'll add some new people to spice things up a bit.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Okay, so he's implying he's an emanator of the erudition, because basked in the gaze generally refers to the fact that, you know, the Aeon has looked at you and found you to be of worth looking at. However, that does not necessarily mean that he is an emanator, because we as Trailblazer have had multiple Aeons gaze upon us, okay? And sure, we're able to use some of their powers, but we are still nowhere near on the same level as an emanator themselves. So Lygus could be bluffing here. Or he could also be implying that he is also on an emanator's level with regards to erudition. So, like he said, just like you, but he could be bluffing. There is a possibility he could be bluffing. We don't know. He's shady as fuck, okay? He could be doing any number of things.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings,
but it does seem like he is on an emanator level.
Are comparable to Screwies. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
It's just whenever, you know, they write things in an ambiguous way, open to interpretation, I always leave room for interpretation. So it is heavily implying he is an emanator in terms of power. But you never know.
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
He's gonna tell her the consequence, and then she's gonna be like, and they're not gonna tell us what he tells her.
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
They're not gonna tell us.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Wait, why does he sound so angry when talking about it?
The destruction. So, if you ignore
destruction
and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of the Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Wait. So Amphorius is merely a prison for a Ravager? Like, the reason that they probably have to go through the endless cycles is to keep it in check? Because that's the only way that they're able to essentially trap it? What? 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 Okay. My first thought was like, is the Lord Ravager going to be Phainon / Flame Reaver? Wait, it actually could be. Hold up. Because it might not be shackles in the literal sense of, you know, like trapped in a dungeon type beat or like in the center of the planet. it could be shackles, in which, if we assume that Phainon / Flame Reaver is the same person, which is like the implied result, and then you know, he kind of has to go through this cycle and this journey and this experience that in the end they say that he is the one who is able to remember through every cycle. However, I do think that there is definitely more to that. It's not like, you know, I don't think that the Flame Reaver has been through every single cycle, especially because there is a Phainon that exists alongside the Flame Reaver, right? Which means that even for the Phainon / Flame Reaver as an entity, they also are kind of going through some sort of cycle as well. Maybe it's a bigger cycle than the cycle of the individual like Titan cycles, but it's still a cycle nonetheless. So maybe the reason that they mean that it's trapping like the shackles, is because it's using that cycle, those memories, and then that loop to keep them intertwined inside that cycle. So then it can't break free because it's constantly repeating the same thing over and over again. And then in that sense, it's a prison because they can't escape the loop. So then it's trapped there forever. Scenario 1. Scenario 2, it is a separate Ravager who, and then obviously the power of the Ravager is leaking through, and then that's what the Black Tide is. I mean, it could kind of be a combination of both as well, I'm sure. But the Black Tide, then, it means that the Black Tide is then a result of the power of destruction, which is now seeping through the trap that is keeping the Ravager in place in Amphorius. And then, so then that's why with the Black Tide, with the Dark Tide, every single time it like, you know, kind of like gets stronger and stronger, it is that the shackles are slowly breaking apart and over time deteriorating. So then maybe Lygas's plan here is that he actually wants to keep the Ravager contained, and then but then needs the help of kind of extra factors, i.e. the Trailblazer and Dan Hong and the Astral Express crew, to come in and kind of like change things up and alter the cycle so that it's not the exact same as it was before, since the one from before is clearly being like infected by or like overtaken slowly and surely. Because another thing, right, is that we have the Stellaron, right? We still don't know the Stellaron's role, but we know that the Stellaron is a seed of destruction. So I'm doing this all under the assumption that Lygas is trying to keep this Ravager contained. However, Lygas could also be kind of like double playing us and is trying to free the Ravager and needs the power of the Stellaron to kind of like set something into motion. Because I can't really think of like on the spot a reason why the Stellaron might help keep the Ravager, who is a like basically lieutenant of destruction, under wraps. Apart from the Stellaron can like boost its power and help it escape. So I don't know. Nobody knows where Phainon's village is. It could not exist. There's a possibility for sure. Because people have mentioned they've never heard of Aides Elysiae, right? So Phainon and Flame Reaver and their entire shtick that's going on could definitely just be like a false memory that's been planted to keep him trapped inside the cycle, right? Okay guys, I have no knowledge of Honkai 3rd, nor do I really want to go like search for it because I don't want it to like possibly spoil anything. This is just me spitballing right now, but wow. Wow. Maybe to bring forth Aranova, they're using the Lord Ravager's power. Yeah, and then maybe as the number of cycles go by in which they're using the Lord Ravager's power, the Lord Ravager slowly gets stronger and stronger, and the cycle slowly starts to break, right? With the Black Tide or the Dark Tide. And okay, guys, I could sit here speculating all night. I'm gonna finish this first. That's the end. They just had to drop that on us, didn't they? They really did. They really just had to drop that on us at the very end there. God damn it. Interesting. Because the thing is, if you look at it, right, there's only 2 core flames left. I thought that there would be more core flames, honestly, that we still had to get, but it looks like we're kind of approaching the end of the Flame Chase journey, which makes me believe that the Flame Chase journey is a much more minor part of Amphorius than we anticipated, especially with this revelation they have just given us. Because I think that that revelation in particular actually kind of expands the scale of Amphorius tenfold. At least tenfold. Because up until now, it's like we're trying to like figure out the truth of Amphorius, but I'm gonna be so frank, I feel like they actually gave us so much information in this patch that actually explains a lot about Amphorius and what it is already, especially with regards to the Flame Chase journey, which makes me now think that since we're not even halfway through the journey, right? They said that Amphorius is going to be a year-long story, and we already kind of know a lot of truths about exactly the Flame Chase journey, the Chrysos errors, and everything. So it means that the Chrysos errors of Flame Chase journey is actually not that important in the grand scheme of things. It's only a very, very minor part of it. Wow. Wow. Guys, I will not lie. Like, okay, that last third after like Stixia onwards, it was really fun and really cool. But I do feel like I didn't really learn anything new during that part, so I was like a little bit disappointed. I was a bit disappointed in terms of the amount of information we learned, because I feel like I learned mostly everything in the first half of the story. But that revelation at the end has completely turned everything and all of my understandings of Amphorius on its head. I'm so shook. I'm so shook. Okay. Wow. Wow. Check stream chat. Guys, this is perfect. This is how I feel right now perfectly. My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary? I guess it was, because that actually that has me so... What? How am I supposed to wait for the next part? That was huge. That was a huge lore drop. The Black Swan lore drop and then the Lygus part. Yeah, I thought the Black Swan part was going to be the end of the lore drops, because even that in itself was already massive. And then the Lygus thing? What? Why was Lygus siding with the council in opposition to Era Nova? What happens if the prophecy isn't fulfilled? I have no idea. I got no clue, bro. I'll be so real. I need time to process everything that went down, because again, this line at the end has completely shifted everything I know. Everything I know about Amphorius on its head. Oh, read the description on the Nameless Faces PV. Hero, divine, puppet, prisoner. Which of these things are you? Who are you? I am but one among 1,000 faces defiant against my fate. That which you see is me. Hero, divine, puppet, prisoner, prisoner, prison. They hinted it from the start. I thought prisoner meant prisoner to your fate. Hero, divine, puppet, prisoner. Wait, this is referring to Phainon. Wait, this is referring to Phainon. He's the hero. He's seen as divine. He's seen as a puppet of Aglaia. And now we know he's a prisoner. I thought it was prisoner to his fate, but now like, wait, it might mean that he's actually like a literal prisoner. I am but one among 1,000 faces to fight against my fate, which you see is beyond. Guys, they've been telling us from the start. Hero, Phainon, Kefali, Divine, Prisoner, Ravager, Puppet, Flame Reaver. I mean, I don't. Yeah. Either way, it can all apply to him. Isn't Liger an emanator of erudition and not destruction? Yeah, but this is not referring to Ligus. This is referring to Phainon. Phainon. What? Just like Lias keeps saying how he has countless amounts of identities with countless more to obtain. Okay, I need to process the Ligus stuff. I am so just fixated on Phainon, okay? So my current theories are all centering around him. Like, this is very obviously about Phainon from the start, but again, I thought prisoner referred to prisoner of his fate. Now it's... Clearly, it also has a more literal sense, you know? I don't know. My favorite thing is when you go back to a previous point in time and new information adds context to absolute cinema. Dude. Holy shit. Okay, I do have thoughts about this story as a whole. So I'll probably do like a full like proper review of it later, because I think it did like the lore and stuff, it was crazy. Okay, the stories, like some of the stuff was amazing, but there are also like some parts of it that I do want to talk about that I didn't like as much. But dude, this lore drop at the end has completely just like Age, go back to Stixia. Try going to the place where we were last with Cass. Wait. The Tower of Stixia, the crumbling walls, the twin moons pouring down their radiant light, and the blooming Antilla. Within Orynyx's miracle, this place appears utterly deserted. Perhaps the memories of this place require no Titan's power. They belong solely to you and her from that time. You remember, right here, how she revived ancient alchemy and summoned the broken corpse of Netherwing from the River of Souls. You remember her, here, riding Netherwing down the River of Souls, returning to the Netherrealm to claim the authority of Thanatos, and gently pushing you back to the world of the living. You remember her, here, stepping out from the moonlight to embrace you. The warmth, the sweet scent, the whispered words by your ear, all so vivid. She finally got the embrace she had always wanted. After that, she returned to where she belonged, to fulfill the duties she was destined to complete. She left you a small garden, a testament that moment wasn't a fleeting dream, but a true memory. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But within this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Castors brushed against the petals, with motion gentler than the faintest breeze. The flowers swayed ever so slightly. Me getting war flashbacks to the Firefly base after we finished that scene. I wonder if we come back here later, if Castorice ends up coming back in the story, if we'll get different dialogue as well. Wait, there's another one? All done, but I feel like something's still missing. This looks amazing, but isn't it missing those two friends from beyond the sky that you mentioned before? Oh, you're right. That was close. Let us think. How about adding them into the corner of the painting? She's helping her make the painting. Little Gray and Danny are such good people. They definitely won't blame us, hehe. Being all alone in the Netherrealm makes it feel like we've forgotten so much. It's such a bad feeling. Luckily, you're here to keep us company. When telling you stories, we recall so many past experiences. I've wandered this place for so long, and I've forgotten literally everything about my life before. The only thing I remember is a promise I made to someone dear to me. See you tomorrow. This is one of her other copies? Is it Mortis Tribios' mother? Oh, is she? I forgot her name. They finally got reunited, Mama? Mama? Really? That's our favorite goodbye. Every time we part ways, we would say, see you tomorrow. Yes, see you tomorrow. What a beautiful wish. Perhaps it's time to say goodbye, Trian. I'd like to wander around some more. Guess it'll help me recall more things. Alright. Oh my god. We will sit here and wait for little Cass. While looking at this painting, we won't forget our friends. Farewell, Trian. Thank you for keeping me company for so long. It's all pain in this room. It's pain, but also happiness. Because, you know, painful what happened in IRL, but at the same time, they could get some closure and some reuniting for them two at least, even if we couldn't with Cass. It's us who should thank you. You're so gentle, reminding us of our mom. See you tomorrow. May we reunite on the fragrant shores of the western wind. Okay. Alright. I'm emo as fuck. I'm emo as fuck. Shit. They'll all get reunited in the end when they're all 6 feet under. They'll all get reunited in the end when the Lord Ravager inevitably breaks free. And then we all have to confront the reality of Amphorius and everything that goes on here. Wow. Guys, I don't know what to say apart from wow. But yeah, I will probably do try out a new thing and I want to give like a kind of proper review on the entire 3.2 story. I'll probably be posting that after this VOD goes out, so look forward to that if you guys are interested in my thoughts on everything. I'll probably have a bit more time to think about and process what just happened in the story we just played. But just in general, oh my god, I'm so shook. I was so shook by this ending. Okay, but overall, it was pretty enjoyable. I quite liked it. There are things I liked, there's things I disliked, which is why I want to like talk about it later with a full review. But overall, I think I love Anaxa's character. Anaxa was so funny. I think Castorice also had a very lovely end. Dude, those cutscenes at the end there were kind of crazy, okay? They were kind of nuts. Everything with Castorice was so pretty. And then also Polixia, I loved Polixia a lot. And just overall, the story this patch, like the lore that they have given us is freaking batshit crazy. Like I'm just processing. I need processing time. Yes, anyways, let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. If you guys enjoyed my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction, YouTube. I will definitely be chatting with you guys about this more later, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.